Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Hit the ball. Yeah, drop the bat, run. Drop the bat. Drop the bat. Yeah. Bat flip on a single. Good job, buddy. Way to go.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field for right now. I'm Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I was never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car. My life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just 'cause I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
I'm from the streets, bitch. late night crew. The fuck is going on, man? Y'all got lucky. I got tired of talking my wife's head off. I gotta get all this shit out. She ain't said I was on her nerves today, but damn it, I've tried to be on her nerves today. So let me come be on y'all nerves for a second. I ain't gonna stay too long. But before we do anything else, say what's up to your boy. MC Heavyweight, what the fuck going on, cuz? Joy, hey Joy, I needed that laugh. Shout out to Joy. Sylvia, what up? Madeline. Kendra, what it do? Wyoming. Squad, we in the building. That's right. Gang members. KS Dub, it's great to see the Chiefs logo in the chat. With the Chiefs sitting at fucking home like the hoes they are. Great to see. Fire Age. This has had. Oh, it's worse than you think, Joy. The group is a troll. So they're all over there trying to get in a group that's a troll group. There's nothing going on in that group. I wouldn't be surprised if the motherfucker who did this shit is the nigga that set that troll shit up. There's nothing going on in that group. The motherfucker was just made a few days ago. Hey man, oh man, Bill Belichick didn't make the Hall of Fame. Nigga, he shouldn't make it at all. Nigga, Stephen A. Smith gonna tell me I need to boycott the Hall of Fame because they won't let that cheating ass bitch in. He cheated. He don't get to go to the Hall of Fame. He cheated. What the fuck part don't y'all get? These niggas sitting here like, what? Peyton Manning shouldn't give a fuck that these niggas. Okay, never mind. We ain't doing this again today. Man, I don't know, cuz. I definitely don't want to talk about offensive coordinators. I'm indifferent. You shouldn't egg anybody's house, but if didn't nobody break anything and all you had to do was pay somebody to come clean your house off, I don't feel that bad for you when you are offensive coordinator making millions of dollars a year and you suck at it. You got Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. And that's before you get to our tight end. And we can't do shit. Nah, I don't think, Scott, I think he going in next. See, because I hope everybody besides KS took my advice. When before the championship games happened, before Belichick got snubbed from the Hall of Fame, what did I say? I said, you do understand the Patriots are getting ready to beat whoever they got to play in the conference championship, and they're going to go to the Super Bowl and they're going to win because Robert Kraft is the actual cheater, and he wants to replace Belichick's legacy and Brady's legacy by letting Drake May and Vrabel do it. Drake May in his second year, bro. So now I tell everybody that then like what, a week or so later they win and then Belichick can't get in the Hall of Fame. Train is right on time. That train is right on time. Tracy, what's happening? And you want to know something? We ain't never said nothing about this. What if the what if the Patriots fired Bill Belichick over that shit with that girl? What if they know that he was fucking with that girl before she turned 21? Because he didn't just get fired, he got blackballed. And I'm still shocked about a blackball, even though I see it now. I've been saw it. And the Patriots are underdogs in the Super Bowl. knew that Tom Brady had opened that card shop. I didn't know he had like 50 card shops now. I think they up to like 10 of them joints. I think I'm gonna listen to me a song or two. Cause I gotta go there tonight. I've had PTSD today. Like for real, I'm not even a level of it. Like obviously not like war veteran PTSD type shit. I would never disrespect on that level. Watching this shit with Corey Holcomb is like watching Jedediah Brown. The lies this nigga told, his career is over. First of all, his real career has been over. He does little piddly shows or shit like that. That's about it. But he ain't got no Netflix special or no shit like that. He's a super funny comedian. Let me grab my ashtray. I'm about to go in this evening. Hey Corey, I'm not really afraid of you because you're a bitch that hit women. When men want to catch the fade, you can't do it. But a woman can push you there. You're a pussy. You're a punk. And any of y'all niggas like Craig, you down bad, bro. What happened with you and Big Ja? Because you was actually winning over there. What happened over here? Or where do you go out on your own, Craig? Riding dick jumping from gang to gang, we call it prostitution. Shout out to Money Man. Rule number 5, squad, we in the building. That's a 14 whop on the backup. God is great, ain't he? God is great. I guess let me listen to a song or two. And then I'm gonna talk to y'all for a little bit. Let me say this about LeBron. Kendra said God is great with a 21 whop. I concur. I concur. Oh, we so close. YouTube did file something in the 9th Circuit today. It was little or nothing. It was procedural, nothing. But like, you should see some stuff coming from them quite soon. Let me say this before I play my song. I saw the shit y'all try to do with LeBron James in Cleveland tonight. Don't fall for this. He's not retiring at the end of the year. They want y'all to think he is so y'all can be selling out every arena for when he comes. No. It will be next year the earliest. And I truly believe LeBron, like, he don't want to play no more. I think that, like, the powers that be as far as who he signed to and sponsor deals and shit like that, I don't think he can retire. Or he gonna have to get some money back. Do I have proof of that? No. That's just something that I'm thinking about in my own mind. But I saw the nigga was damn near crying. For what, nigga? How many times you gotta go to Cleveland to get a tribute video? This is like your 5th tribute video in Cleveland, bro. Don't like give a fuck. Andrew, what's happening?
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need her, I don't need him. Fuck it, I do it myself. No one's got this, no one's got that. Fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared, everyone pussy. Fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone watch, just keep looking. Fuck it, I do it myself. No one taught me, I was like, damn, fuck it, I do it myself. No one put me on, damn, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared to go talk to, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared to be number one, fuck it, I do it myself. Whoa. Better cash out every month off a Coats. I've been on this way before I had hoes. Way before gin, way before smoke. Fuck it, I do it myself. Ooh. Everyone looking at me, confused. Came a long way from 100 views. Fuck me, shit, then fuck you. Ooh. Fuck it, I do it myself. I don't need her, I don't need him. Fuck it, I do it myself. No one's got this, no one's got that. Fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared, everyone pussy. Fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone watch, just keep looking. Fuck it, I do it myself. No one taught me, I was like, damn, fuck it, I do it myself. No one put me on, damn, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared to go talk to, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared to be number one, fuck it, I do it myself. Yeah, facts. Whole game hitting on my phone because my hooks beats in my rap. Only reason I pick up is cause my family needs the cash. I just stumbled on my ex's page, that ass is getting fat. Dreams I used to chase, stop running, so now y'all are getting laugh. I always step up on clutch. This is planned, this isn't luck. My advisor is my gut. Please don't ever interrupt. I got businesses galore. I just open up my store. About to see the world on tour. Y'all do too much, I just record. I don't need her, I don't need him. Fuck it, I do it myself. No one's got this, no one's got that. Fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared, everyone pussy. Fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone watch, just keep looking. Fuck it, I do it myself. No one taught me, I was like, damn, fuck it, I do it myself. No one put me on, damn, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared to go talk to, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared to be number one, fuck it, I do it myself. I don't need her, I don't need him, fuck it, I do it myself. No one's got this, no one's got that, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone's scared, everyone pussy, fuck it, I do it myself. Everyone watch, just keep looking, fuck it, I do it myself.
Oh, I feel good to be back, bro. I think I got one more. And then I got to talk about this nigga Corey. Because he about to be mad at me. Fuck ass, kick ass, backdoory ass niggas. Kick ass nigga. Kick ass nigga. I got something for you, nigga.
Truck full of them lows. Packing my luggage, I stay on the go. Don't ever cross out your dog for a hoe. Haven't even rap, but I used to be cold. Don't listen to bro niggas, they uninformed. I seen it hit and no shot, I'm gon' swarm. Seen the fresh snitch and that shit had me torn. Come on, little day, let's go make us a porn. I'm my own boss, I don't listen to shit. Stick to the code, ain't no love for a snitch. I wish I never put faith in a bitch. Late night, I'm surfing the web for a glitch. Fuck it, I can't turn my back on the streets. Hit the stoop, pour out my soul on the beat. Predator, we don't acknowledge the weak. Edible, this shit right here got me geek. He talk too much, I'ma knock out a teeth. She got her ass, I'ma fuck her to sleep. They treat me like Zeus, so I feel like I'm Greek. 7 black cars, I'ma pull up a fleet. DoorDash is out, bring it right to your house. Phone book of chose, I'ma spread them hoes out. Can't trust a dumb nigga, cross you by accident. I'm dropping lows on my artist and management. Me and two bitches, we in an entanglement. Fuck how they living, I'm living like dangerous. Took out the mansion, that shit came with acreage. They got at me cause my neck is on anchorage. Whole after him, I'ma go get a bribe. Don't worry about me, just worry about your pockets. We only engage with worthy opponents. Big money righteous, these niggas is bogus. Ain't got no fear in my heart, I'm a soldier. My head on the swivel, that back door is open. Free that boy long way, you know he a real one. You can be gang if you willing to kill. So blood of the year, I truck full of them loads. Packing my luggage, I stay on the go. Don't ever cross out your dog for a hoe. Haven't even rap, but I used to be cold. Don't listen to bro niggas, they uninformed. I seen it hit and no shot, I'm gon' swarm. Seen the fresh snitch and that shit had me torn. Come on, little day, let's go make us a porn. I'm my own boss, I don't listen to shit. Stick to the code, ain't no love for a snitch. I was taught never put faith in a bitch. Late night, I'm surfing the web for a glitch.
Hey, nigga, I see you got a, nigga, you got a disclaimer now? What are you disclaiming? See, this is that shit I be talking about, nigga. This is why I have a level of PTSD with this shit. This is like watching Jed with a bigger platform. So, 5150 has a disclaimer now. For what? Now, Corey, before I read this, let me remind you that you go out of your way to tell everybody that you the truth teller and that we can trust you because you tell the truth about everything and everybody's gay because that's why you not on because you won't be gay. So let's read this. It says, the 5150 show, disclaimer. The views, opinions, and statements expressed on the 5150 show are for entertainment purposes only and do not reflect factual information or professional advice. So, Corey, you're telling us already before I even hit play on this shit, don't believe a motherfucking thing you say. Because when niggas prove that you lying, this is what you gonna go and point to, right? Nigga, I told you I was lying. This... Y'all gotta understand this whole show that y'all about to see with this fool is him trying to convince y'all that he's telling the truth. And this is new. This disclaimer thing, this is new. You know why I don't need a disclaimer? Because I don't say illegal shit. I don't need some, I'm like that cold ass tightrope walker that don't need the net. That's me. Because I'm that good. Like I know who I am as a person. And I also understand that just saying cuss words or smoking my reefer, that doesn't make me a bad person. That's not illegal. I don't have to have a safety net to ensure that somebody can't sue me for going overboard saying shit that I know not to be true. See, that's the easiest thing to defeat all of this and not need a disclaimer. Just never lie on anybody. Because all this disclaimer is you telling me to my face that you're a fucking liar and don't ever try to sue you for lying because you told me you were lying. Reminds you of Jed, don't it? Corey Holcomb, co-hosts and guests are not liable for any claims, actions, or statements made during the show. That's not true, you fucking moron. Why do y'all niggas think that just putting this shit on the screen is some type of federal immunity blanket? That's not how any of this works. I gotta put that lady on the board. I use her shit all the time, and I've never thought about putting her on the soundboard. Where I've got that from, that's not how any of this works. I got that from that lady in that commercial where the old lady was nailing all the pictures onto her wall because she thought she was posting on her Facebook wall. That's where I got that from. But understand, Corey, that's not how any of this works. None of it at all. You can't just say that you're not. No, you're definitely liable for the shit that comes out of your fucking mouth, nigga. What's wrong with you? You thought that you could just write down that you not. I declared. You know what? This reminds me of when Michael Scott declared bankruptcy. I declare bankruptcy. Have you ever seen that Office? 1 for yes, 2 for no. You ever see the Office where Michael Scott declared bankruptcy? The nigga saw Mike's bills. That nigga said, hey, man, you have to declare for bankruptcy. Motherfucker sitting there, anything that comes out of my mouth, I'm not liable for it. That's not how that works. You can't just declare that. Wow. I'm so happy I don't ever have to have a disclaimer like this. Like, some bad decisions been made when the disclaimer pops up. All content is intended as satire and comedy. Viewer discretion is advised. This program is not to be taken as fact or relied upon in any court of law. Tell me you lying without telling me you lying, nigga. This nigga said anything we say can and won't be used in the court of law. It can't and it won't be used. Rodney was happening. Pop Life was happening. Angie was happening. Like, this is just the beginning. For those of y'all that, some of y'all may not even know what I mean when I say Jed, but for those that know what I mean when I say that, watch. Just what the first statement. First of all, let's watch this intro, okay? Now, this nigga Corey Holcomb told y'all that it's Anton Daniels making black people look bad, okay? And that Anton need to stop shucking and jiving for white people. And come on to the niggas. Look, okay, Corey, show me what the nigga side look like. 150 about to climb. A nigga laying on the floor with a mask on, twirling his toes. Like, this looks like some Backdoria shit, Corey. You got a nigga laying on the ground with a bandana mask on a 5150 laptop. He got to take time out from trapping to watch 5150. This is there's nothing Backdoria about him laying on his stomach, kicking his feet like that. Nothing Backdoria at all. So now the people that don't like his show are vagrants. Corey stole my girl, but Corey don't have a girl, so where is she at? So those was black people. He could have had white people. Remember when Anton said, that's like me saying that all black people are stupid. That would be ridiculous. And Corey said, why wouldn't you use white people as an example? Okay, cool. Why wouldn't you use white people as the example of people who don't like your show, Corey? Why does it have to be black people?
We in this week. Hey, brother, where Martin Luther King Boulevard at? I'm looking for the girls in poverty. This week. Hey, brother, where Martin Luther King Boulevard at?
That's right. Corey has depicted a black crackhead on the corner of 5150 and Martin Luther King, asking him for direct. Corey made this. Didn't no racist white man make this? Because if the white man made this shit, y'all tell me this shit was racist as fuck, and I would be inclined to agree with you. How come Corey gets this pass? How come Corey is out here trying to give black people a black purity test, and this is his intro? This is his intro.
For the girls in poverty that need.
Yep. At the corner of 5150 and Martin Luther King Jr., here go our black queens out here selling pussy. This is why you had no credit, bro, and I can't stand Anton Daniels, bro. This is why you had no credibility going at this nigga about what he be doing and making the black community look like. Because I don't like the way neither one. That's why I don't really assign to this whole we black shit, because we ain't black. I'm the Shay Lewis Hall Senior. I don't know you niggas.
Hey, this lady with the blue hair, you trying to get this 200 to do a little something?
That's right. Corey Holcomb is driving through the black neighborhood looking for black prostitutes to pay them for sex. You know, because he loves our black queens.
Girl, you know you need these blessings. But do what you do, baby.
And that's right. After he gets the head, the pussy, or whatever he got from her, he hits the ejection seat because he can't build no family and legacy with no black woman. They only good for paying for pussy. Ain't that right, Corey?
Everybody, let's start the show.
This is his logo. This is the intro. He just got a random cart, because you know niggas like to take carts from the grocery store. White people, I don't know if you've ever experienced this in some neighborhoods. Now, white people near like the trailer parkish areas or those apartments that those type of white people stay at, y'all know that this happened. But to everybody else, you know, random shopping carts in the wild, that's a common thing. You'll be like, how the fuck? And you'll see a cart and you'll start thinking in your head, where's the closest one of those places at? You'll be like, how the fuck did that cart get over here? It won't be nothing in it. It ain't like, you know, somebody maybe was homeless and some people would do that shit. Like you walked up to the store, you got on them groceries, so shit, we walking all the way back to the crib with the cart, nigga. And you know, even though Aldi's found the wave, Aldi's got niggas returning their carts right back to the corral because niggas want that quarter. Bro, don't nobody ever care about 25 cents till they get to Aldi, bro. Then motherfuckers be bro, I just give my cart away. I treat it as a pseudo donation, like, because I know the feeling of rolling up to Aldi and forgetting to have a quarter with you. That's devastating. You can make a grill out of it. Matter of fact, I could have swore I seen somebody turn one into a smoker, Kendra. Don't hold me to it. I'm like 80% sure I've seen this before. Okay, so we are at the beginning of this show. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure we all on the same MFing page because this shit's about to turn left. And the crazy part about it turning left, it's getting ready to turn left pretty much immediately.
Are we on the air? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Tuesday night in America, one of the most anticipated shows that happens to be our 16th year anniversary.
Yes. Yes, Sunday.
That's just bad luck. Oh, Corey, bro, y'all got to be paying attention to God's timing sometimes. You know, Corey has been on a straight decline career-wise for the last couple years. Him and academics have kind of been on this crazy crash course, which, we see the shit with ACT. I'm waiting for that shit so I can report on it as well.
It was Sunday.
We've been doing this 16 years. That ain't no joke. I don't know if I've ever missed a Tuesday.
No.
Y'all common law.
That's funny.
That's great.
I take my job very serious.
I've seen the carts with the locks on them.
And I want to start out by saying this because this is so important for me to say. I have been grown for a long time. I'm 56 years old, ladies and gentlemen.
56. This nigga is 56. Let that shit sink in.
I stand before my mother, who is watching this show, probably very concerned because I'm getting a million phone calls. I stand before my mother. I stand before Minister Farrakhan and the nation.
Nigga, you stand before who? Nigga, did you just say Minister Farrakhan and the nation?
I stand before Geno Jennings and his congregation.
Geno Jennings.
Lord Jesus.
I stand before everybody in America who is trying to move upward in a positive manner. I want to say this about Corey Holcomb. I have never been able to punch any woman in my lifetime. Now, In 5th grade, I had a fight with a girl. She was a bully. She was bigger than me, and we had a fight like that. So I probably swung when I was in 5th grade.
But you can't even be honest. Did you swing and hit her in 5th grade or not? Why are you bringing it up if you don't even know if you hit her or not? So you ain't never punched no girl.
I'm saying, real talk, I'm a comedian, so I try to be funny, but this is the truth. I have never punched a woman in my life.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Sigma, what's happening, cuz?
A woman, true. I have never punched a woman in my life. A woman in my life. Comedian, so I try to be a woman in punched a woman in my life.
We been had this channel, Sigma. The main channel got to sit for a bit due to legal reasons. Main channel got to sit for a little bit. So we be popping out here and there. Corey has made me have to pop out 2 days in a row. What do y'all call that? See, okay. Because I understand the semantics you're trying to play, Corey. Now, you look like you got a smile on your face right here. What'd she do? She get the better of you? What does that look like to y'all? Because he's trying to play this semantics game where he's like, he claims that it's an open fist. I don't see your hand open, bro. Even if it is, do you not understand it doesn't matter, you fucking idiot? It don't matter if you slapped her or punched her. Like, that looks like a punch, nigga. You curl your arm up like that for a punch. If you ain't slapping nobody with your hand, arm, and elbow bent like that. Because if you slap, you just coming straight across or even down. His hand, okay, bro, you got it. So, Corey, I don't understand why you would get right on the internet and lie like we ain't seen the video, nigga. We see the video of you punching her, or what appears to be a punch, or what you're trying to tell me is slap. Bro, where was all that energy for Anton Daniels? That's all I want to know.
And all of the people who know me, who've been watching this show 15 years,
those people don't know you, bro. Those people don't know you, nigga. See, this is already starting off bad.
16 years, whatever, you have an idea of who I am. Because there's a lot of people who have no idea who I am, so I can imagine them saying whatever with the information that's been put out there about me.
The video didn't even have words, Corey. There was no music. I didn't mute that video. The video, Comedy Hype uploaded. They didn't put no commentary, nothing. We just see you standing away from this chick. And then, because Corey wants y'all to believe that if we saw the whole video, it would show what? He still ain't said that it will show her hitting him. His whole thing is he told her to stop. She wouldn't stop, so he hit her. I don't know why he thinks this is acceptable. I mean, it's this some like straight 50s type shit. And this ain't even your wife, bro.
I can imagine them saying, Corey is this, Corey is that. But I just want to put that out there because there's a lot of people who don't know me, and I want to be able to say that for myself. And I thank God I have a platform to say that for myself because I am going to talk about why this stuff is happening to me, how unfair it is.
What the fuck, man? You sound like a bitch. Why this is happening to me? Why this is so unfair? It's unfair that we saw a video of you hitting a bitch in the face. Because we can debate whether I was a punch or a slap, but we can say that you hit her in the face, right?
For a conglomerate in media such as TMZ to launch this type of attack.
You see the microphone in his hand shaking, how nervous this nigga is? Watch the microphone shake.
Such as TMZ to launch this type of attack against a comedian with a YouTube page.
The nigga nervous as fuck. Now he's just a comedian with a YouTube page. Just a couple weeks ago, he was telling all of us how he one of the legends of this shit. He a GOAT. The only reason he ain't get on is because he on like doing gay shit. Now he's just a comedian with a YouTube page that TMZ's attacking. What a weak nigga, bro. This y'all hero 5150.
That I don't even get money like that for this page. But
oh, now you broke. I thought you had more money than Anton. Now you broke. All right, go ahead.
As I talked about before on my show, with things that happened with me and somebody who I allegedly did something like punched. This
nigga, we saw the video. Hey, Corey, look, nigga, let me say this again. We saw the video that I allegedly like punched, and you probably shouldn't be. Oh man, he don't have nobody around him that will just turn the shit off.
This has all been talked about on my show, and I am telling you, I did not lie about anything, and I believe the truth is.
Nigga, you said you didn't do nothing to that girl. We saw the video. You hit her in the face. And I don't care what she said. That's the other part you don't get. I don't care what she said. You're not gonna, I don't care if she talked about your dad, anybody. I don't care what she said. Because I say the same thing about a man. It don't matter what a nigga say. If you can ask that nigga for a mutual fight. That's one thing. But just to haul off and hit a nigga because he said something to you, you a bitch. You did it to a chick, bro. J-Rock, this nigga dead ass. You ain't see me punch nobody. Nigga, it looked like your head from the back. Nigga, we kept rewinding it.
About to be shown that I did not lie about anything. And I'm bold enough to say this. I have reached a point in my life of maturity where I don't really like to lie about.
At 56, he realized he doesn't like to lie.
Nothing. I feel stupid after I lie.
So you're a bad liar. So that explains the lies you're telling now. Because you feel stupid after you tell stupid ass lies. Like, why did I say that shit? Ain't nobody can believe that shit. So why you, Corey, we saw the video, bro. What are you doing? Do you want the police to come get you? Do you want to go sit down for a minute? Because Mr. Backdooria, remember, you said that they was coming after you and all of this shit. Well, what we've come to learn is actually they said your word against hers, we call it a stalemate. You only got that because of who you are. A regular black dude, or a white dude for that matter, the girl goes to the police and say a nigga hit her in the face, the police gonna go get her. Or go get the dude. They didn't just go get you, Corey. Now they got video, though. So I'm going to tell you what I tell everybody when we get to situations like this, because I'm going to do you this solid. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Okay? Unbiased, what's happening? What kind of, I swear I said that to Christy earlier. He said that shit, I said, this is that. I did not have sexual relations with that girl. And then you break it down and you like, but Bill, if you got some head from her, that's sexual relations, nigga. And that's the same shit I said with Corey. Was like, he tried to be like, yeah, I didn't punch her. I ain't punch her. My hand was open. That's assault and battery, nigga.
I feel like
Rodney, I told my wife, I said, Darlene is going to be the first one to go on Vlad TV. Watch. When all this shit go left, Craig gonna try to stay solid. D gonna take her ass right to motherfucking Vlad TV. She gonna be sitting right in that chair. Yeah, but I was telling Corey not to do some of this shit. He would just do it anyway. I ain't agree with a lot of shit he said. Don't believe me? Wait until you see what she said on this show sitting right next to this nigga.
Idiot after I lied. Because I've been truly blessed to, somebody said to me, like, a lot of guys been calling my phone, Corey, if you want to make it to your dreams and stuff like that, you gotta do this.
So he's letting you know that he actually has some people that love him that's trying to call and talk to him and tell him like, hey, Corey, the shit you doing ain't cool. You know it's shit you actually want to do in life. So
you got it. I'm like, I've already made it to my dreams. I could take care of I can send my mama money.
Wait. You was about to say you could take care of your mama and then you changed it.
I could take care of I can send my mama money. I got a place to stay.
That was your dreams? Your dreams was to be able to send your mama some money and have a place to stay. Oh, no. It is okay to still have dreams, even if you 90. What kind of loser-ass mentality is this? What kind of mentality is it that at a certain age you should give up on having dreams? What the fuck, bro? Bro, we got one life to live, and y'all be giving up. It's just at the weirdest points, nigga. Like, I got a place to stay, and I can send my mama money. And niggas is like, yeah, Corey, but you can have more than that if you stop doing shit like putting people kids on the fucking screen and saying all types of dumbass shit and hitting bitches on camera.
I got people in
Rodney, just wait.
my corner. What? I know people think you're supposed to have lavish things like $1 million cars and all like that. I'll take it if I get it, but I got to get it the way that is righteous.
You just got one of the biggest YouTube bags you ever got by talking about somebody's fucking kid, nigga. What was righteous about that? This nigga's like, I'll take all the shit, but I gotta do it in a righteous way. He had 22,000 people in a live stream. I don't think y'all understand the type of check that is. Just that one stream. That's a tax check. And not for you. I'm talking about for you niggas that like know y'all married and got some kids and shit like that. One of those tax checks. From that one stream. And the most memorable thing of that stream was him putting up the face of a minor and telling the most nastiest jokes about them and intertwining them in sexual situations. So I'm not trying to hear this shit about, oh, I'll take the money only if it comes from the right way. You a motherfucking lie, nigga.
So I'm just saying, all you people who think I'm trying to make it to my dreams, I've made it to my dreams. That's why you watching me right now.
That doesn't make sense. Big, what's happening?
So listen, I have
I
acquired
can't stand watching Darlene.
help in my situation because my situation is crazy now. My reputation has been destroyed.
This is kind of what happens when you get caught on camera hitting a chick in the face, bro. As soon as you hit a bitch in the face, Corey, this is I don't know if you understood what happens. Remember, Ray Rice hit his bitch. They still married today. Ray Rice, they act like he ain't never played a down ever. Ever. And he was one of the coldest. So, this is what happens, Corey. You get caught hitting a chick, and it's hard to get. You got to be on some Quavo shit. Wasn't it Quavo that got basically beat up in the elevator? Jay-Z basically got beat up in the elevator. Like, these niggas knew cameras and shit was around. They just kind of took that shit. But even with them, they knew that even if I fight back, that's still a hard hill to climb. Bro, you just walked up and socked her, bro. Like, I don't feel sorry for you. This shit is your fault, nigga.
I've never...
Did he not learn from Diddy? Everything was cool until what? We saw Diddy running down that fucking hallway, and that's when everything changed.
Going through anything like this. If you wanted to get me, let me tell you, you finally got me. Corey Holcomb, the human part of Corey Holcomb is starting to show itself. I want to apologize to the people in Hartford, Connecticut.
What are you apologizing to Hartford, Connecticut for?
This weekend, my first show Saturday. They thought something was wrong with me. They thought I was, one dude said, he on dope.
Why would they think you were on dope? If there was video of what happened with Chris Brown, I think it might have helped him more because it was admitted that she was in there throwing some shit too. That's the thing with Corey. Corey left no stone unturned in the sense where it's like, he wants us to be like, she kept saying shit. And maybe we could have gave Corey that. But we watched a dude, Corey says the worst thing is for somebody to say some gay shit to him. The nigga told Corey he sucked dick. Corey said, say it again. He said, you do. He said, say it again. He said, you do. He told Darlene to move and all this shit. The nigga told Corey, let's go catch the fade. Corey said no. He was all level-headed and all of this shit. So, Corey, when we see a video of a girl, it doesn't matter what she said. Because we've seen you take your biggest insult and show restraint. So whatever she said to you, she could have shown restraint. And the way that the law works, Corey, is not you. You're not going to be able to win no court case from hitting a chick in the face. And she didn't hit you first.
Because I was trying to medicate myself with Bear aspirin. I had some ibuprofen. I had all kind of stuff in me.
Y'all hear this, Hartford? The video come out of him not punching a bitch in the face. This nigga goes to do a show with Bear aspirin, ibuprofen, and quote unquote other stuff in him. And listen to what happened.
Because I couldn't really sleep because I'm watching what TMZ was doing to me. I really couldn't sleep. I caught the flight from LA to Hartford. Normally by then I collapse, but I couldn't really sleep. I just kept, because I'm watching everything that's happening to me. I'm like, yo, they saying what?
No, they showed what? We saw the video, Corey. Nobody said shit in the video. Let me remind you again, because I don't think you quite understand what's happening. There is no audio in this video, Corey. And that looks like Marcus right there with the suit and the hat on. And Marcus kept it solid even after y'all fell out. Some real shit. I could be wrong, but that looked like Marcus. This reminds me of Jed. He's just like Jed, bro. Sucker punching females, all types of shit. And this nigga sitting here talking about, look at what TMZ doing to me. Nigga, you did this.
Okay, so when I was on stage for the second show on Saturday, I apologized to my people in Hartford, and I appreciate the way y'all was clapping when my friends, Foolish and Maurice, came and grabbed me, because I was nodded off in the chair and threw up.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I thought it do look like him for sure, Rodney. Wait. This nigga threw up on stage and passed out. That video came out. He saw his life flash before his eyes. This is what guilty look like, nigga. That nigga said he was on stage nodding off, threw up.
What?
Because I hadn't eaten anything, and I put that medicine on my stomach. I didn't have no appetite because I was watching what's being said about me.
And we supposed to feel sorry for this nigga. This nigga thought he was going to pick up this little bag out in Hartford, and found out that it wasn't all G.
All over the goddamn internet and everything. TMZ, I can't beat TMZ. If TMZ say it, most people gonna believe it.
But they not really saying shit. Corey, they aren't saying much. The only thing talking is your hand, fist, whatever.
So, I just want to let Sean Holly, who is in the dark trying to hide, I'm letting you know, I'm going to bring you out. I know what you've done to me. It's really foul what you did to me. And I can prove it. I can prove it.
Sean Holly is allegedly the lawyer of the chick he smacked, punched, hit, whatever.
I just can't talk about the case right now.
But you've been talking about it the whole time.
But I can prove what you've done to me with your friend Harvey Levin at TMZ. I can prove it.
But you have to prove that they made up videos of shit. Proving that they know each other, that's the game, Corey. This is probably why you shouldn't fuck with people who friends with Harvey Levin. Because if they ever get something on you, they gonna let their friend Harvey Levin know. And for those that don't know who Harvey Levin is, TMZ.
I have a brother who I've acquired.
What do you mean acquired?
A lawyer that I'm so grateful for. He's helped me in the past. And this dude, I just want to let y'all know, man, I don't get emotional about nothing. But I ain't never been under attack like this. Like, we sit up here, we go.
You're under attack?
Go at it. We have problems with people, but I've never had a conglomerate after me.
Nigga, you hit that girl in the face, bro. Why are you acting like this is some type of motherfucking hit job by TMZ?
When I got off my flight that was delayed, it took me 9.5 hours to get from Detroit to LA because of the snow and everything. It was a man taking pictures of me, asking me about a gun.
That's the part of the game, Corey.
Because I think that's they play. They want to try to act like I pulled a gun out when it was so many people out there that night. Nobody's going to say Corey had a gun.
Corey, do you not remember the girl that you had on your show that said you gave her the gun and then she passed it off to one of your homies? Did you forget about that?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Corey, what are you doing? Berg, what's happening? What is this nigga doing?
It's just not gonna happen.
So you'll get your homies to line and say, Corey, you, nigga, he gone.
But I think that's the play they trying to do. But I'm carrying on. I want to bring on my brother Derek, who is...
Yeah, and I don't think he understand what the word conglomerate mean. Great eye, Madeline.
A lifesaver. After I acquired him, I was able to get some sleep, brother. You don't even know. I've been like, I can't believe this is happening.
You can't believe that the world has a problem with you. Get mad and hitting the bitch in the face. Like, where have you been?
I cut on every news station and I'm like, yo, they trying to make me into a woman beater.
Nigga, we saw the video. On the video, you look like a woman beater. What do you want? Niggas like, man, they got me out here looking like a woman beater. Nigga, that's what you look like on video.
Just what they do. Especially this lady named Sean Holly. I know Tory Lanez is watching this, jumping up and down because she got a chance to do some really dirty things to my brother. But I have a different...
No. Let me state this and state this clearly about Tory Lanez. Do I think Tory Lanez shot Meg Thee Stallion? No. And all the evidence points towards where he didn't do it. But this is his fault. He took the gamble of, I don't want to tell the truth. I know I didn't do it, but I don't want to tell the truth of what happened. And since I won't tell the truth that what happened, and I know I didn't do it, then I should be able to get off too. You took that gamble and you lost. It was a gamble you took. So, Corey, this ain't the same. So, whatever you about to try to say to try to tie yourself with Tory Lanez, this ain't that. And I feel like Tory Lanez is innocent. All the evidence I've seen, and especially the other stuff, the other calls and whatnot, body cam footage and shit, I saw her throw the bottle out of the truck. And I saw her step on it after she threw it out. But Tory didn't want to tell the whole story, so he let other people interpret it, and they interpreted the way he didn't. They didn't do what he wanted. They didn't do what he wanted them to do. So, yes, I do think it's fucked up, and he should be let go. But this is why you don't take that gamble.
Circumstance where I have evidence against this woman that I can't wait is weighed up with the help of my brother Derek right here. Derek, can you hear us? He's on Zoom.
This is supposed to be Corey's lawyer, bro.
I can hear.
Turn him up.
That you have, that you will keep, and that you will maintain. So I just want to let you know that first, okay? You know, I've known Mr. Holcomb for some time now, and I mean, he is just not just a lifesaver. He said, I'm a lifesaver. He's a lifesaver for me because he's such.
How has he saved your life? So this doesn't look good, Corey. He's saying that he owe you one, basically. All right, man, y'all. If this is really your lawyer, why ain't he coming on screen telling you to shut the fuck up?
A great guy, client, and friend. And he called me, I mean, I literally was knocked out. And he called me in disarray about these false allegations that have been made against him. And his team today sent my office the entire client file. And I'm not going to get into any type of attorney-client privilege or attorney work product. But what I do know is that he may have a possible case for defamation.
Cap. Shyster lawyer. Corey, hopefully y'all lying together. Because if you really believe this nigga, he's a liar. You have no case. None. Go ahead, sue TMZ for defamation. You'll be the first, and you'll win.
Against TMZ and others, because, you know, from what I've seen, what they're saying about him is
not that nigga lawyer look like Poetic Flacco. That's why he made sure to do just the top half so we can't see him in them big ass thighs.
It's absolutely false. They're not telling both sides of the story, and it's a false, reckless disregard for the truth. And, you know, when you're out here buying news and reporting news, because that's what TMZ does, they buy news, you know, some of this news is going to be fake.
When you say they buy news, what do you mean? What do you mean? And are you alleging that the video we seen is fake?
And what makes news fake is where you don't go and research both sides of the story. There are public records that are on file that my client, Mr. Corey Holcomb, has a restraining order against this young lady. That was not reported, and that's a public record, and TMZ could have just pulled that up.
That's irrelevant. Yes, when she got her restraining order against you, they granted you one against her. See, you're not even telling the whole story. See, while you're trying to bring that up, you're lying. You not telling the whole story is she filed for a restraining order. They gave it to her and he asked for one and they gave it to him too. So, yeah.
So it's clear that there's much more to this story, and we'll get into it, you know, and we'll discuss a possible case.
Because this is probably his teenager's room.
But, I mean, this is clear defamation. It's false. It's a reckless disregard for the truth. And people need to be held accountable for it, because Corey, you know, like he just said, you know, he had to almost cancel a show. You know, how many more shows will be canceled?
No, Corey almost canceled the show because of all the fucking drugs he took. Remember, he's the one that said he took bare aspirin, ibuprofen, and other stuff on an empty stomach. See, this is why you should tell your client to shut the fuck up. He's fucking up the bag. That's never coming.
Will he be labeled a woman beater? Et cetera, et cetera.
Daniel.
Do we know what this young lady did to him? We're not condoning anybody hitting a woman. A man shouldn't be hit either. Nobody should be attacked.
Where's the video of her hitting him? And why, when she hit him, why did he wait so long to go hit her? See, you can't do self-defense like that. So like, somebody do some shit on you and you like, yeah, I'm gonna get their ass later. That thought right there, it's no longer self-defense. Y'all niggas don't know the law for shit. This is your lawyer.
But one thing that everybody should receive is fair and impartial news reporting. And that's all that we ask for, versus spewing lies and false rhetoric.
Hey, so why do you think Titan in news would report things like
TMZ is a titan in news? As big as TMZ is, people still don't consider them any type of news source, nigga. What is he talking about? And I don't know about y'all. You know, I grew up through the TMZ generation. You know, I've been around since TMZ been around, right? One rule of thumb that always, with me and TMZ, if the shit ain't on video, you question it. Period. And some videos you question less, but there's other videos where you just like, it's crazy that TMZ get it, but nigga, they got it in. Yeah. Like, this nigga sit here talk, bro. Harvey Levin was reporting during the OJ trial, nigga. For Corey to think he got anything for that nigga, you crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
They did against me. I feel like I know, but I'm saying by you being a person who works in law and knowing this is crazy for them to do that, like with the evidence that we've presented to you, have you ever seen anything like this before?
I've never seen anything like this.
Seen anything like what? They put out a video of you hitting some chick in the face, bro. This nigga crazy.
You know, what I saw in the file, you know, everything is a public record. There were transcripts taken in court, I think in 2024, if I'm not mistaken, of everything that occurred during the night and incident. So all they had to do was just go and check out the transcripts or look through the clerk's record and looked at everything that was filed and saw that this was just one big misunderstanding.
There's no misunderstanding. We saw the video and him hit her in the face, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
Not what they're making it out to be, right? But the average person that's just out here in the world or in America, they're not going to think to go, let me go and pull the court records. Let me go and see if there are any court records there. You know, we're just dealing with, you know, the every average day, you know, citizen. But
y'all niggas think that if I see the court records and see that this bitch was running her fucking mouth and wouldn't shut the fuck up, that I am therefore going to say that you had every right to hit her in the fucking face. I'm just not going to do that. So I'm just letting you know that right now.
No, I've never seen anything like it in my professional career, which has been 15 years. But, you know, what I will say is that I'm pretty sure this is something that's running rampant and it needs to stop, you know, because lives are affected. Your life is affected. You have a family, you know, something like this could ruin your career, right? And they're not worried, you know.
Nigga, his career been over. Corey do a couple shows and he do this shit 4 times a month. What does he do with the rest of his time? What does he do with the rest of his time? He said in 16 years he ain't never missed a Tuesday, which means what? He ain't never had no gig that has even required him to miss a Tuesday. This nigga ain't got no Netflix specials. He ain't got no HBO specials. This nigga ain't even smart enough to have made 3 or 4 or 5 fucking stand-ups and have them on this fucking channel. This is how smart this nigga is. He could have threw his own fucking stand-up specials and made bank on YouTube. Nope. He's smart.
I honestly think that TMZ did this to get clicks, likes, comments, follows, subscriptions. I mean, it's all
They did this. They went at, they tried to, TMZ tried to get clicks, likes, and views by using Corey Holcomb. Nigga, they could have just went over Britney Spears' house, nigga, and just been like, we waiting to see Britney because of rumors of X, Y, and Z. That's how they can get clicks and views. Corey Holcomb is not that. Y'all niggas crazy.
Monetary. You know, if they're buying news, they need to make the money back for the money that they spent to buy the news, right? So it's for attention, like you said. I mean, the entire world may be talking about this, right? Which is going to make...
You hear what this nigga just said? TMZ paid for this story, and now they are in debt with this story. So now they have to take it further so they can recoup their money. This is his lawyer.
Them money. You're not making money from it. They are. And I think it's monetarily based. And it may be some type of, you know, underlying animosity or bias from out of their office. We don't know. That's something we can possibly discover or find out.
I wish that I could talk about more with this case out loud, but I am going to obey what the judge told me. And she was very clear when she said, don't mention things about this case because of what was placed upon me, not to talk about it, and what was placed upon 2 other parties where we're not supposed to be talking about this because...
well, why the fuck are you having it? So you've been told by the judge not to talk about this case. So why the fuck are you on air talking about this case? They didn't say you could talk about it if you needed to defend something from it or anything. That's not how that works, Corey. They told your black ass, don't talk about it. And here you are. Nigga, you stupid as fuck.
You know, I'm gonna be bold enough to say this.
This nigga's a personal injury, motor vehicle accidents, medical malpractice, birth injuries. This is your lawyer, Corey? You got a personal injury lawyer? This nigga's a personal injury. So he...
Lord Jesus.
When I found out that I had a case against me, it was because, I call it God, but a person who is a lawyer called me 4 or 5 days before the second hearing was to be held and said, do you know that there is a case against you?
Didn't the judge tell you not to talk about this case? Isn't that what you just said? So when the judge comes down hard on this nigga, don't believe him when he tell y'all it's because he wouldn't do no gay shit. No, it's because his dumb ass at 56 can't follow basic fucking instructions.
And I said, no. You know what I'm saying? She was like, this is the second hearing, and someone has said you pulled out a gun. So it was, I went into court under the heat, and when I went to the courthouse, you could not find where the case was being held. The only reason I was able to find out where the case was being held is because I'm Corey Holcomb, and somebody say, what's up? And I was like, hey, man, I can't find it. It's not on the board. They tried to hide this from me.
So you just told everybody on record that you being Corey Holcomb got somebody to look into the system for you for some shit. I think you should shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm trying to help your dumb ass. You're so stupid, bro. This nigga and there's some people that really think this nigga is some type of guru, bro. Like, nigga, didn't you just say the judge told you not to talk about this? Why ain't your so-called lawyer telling you to shut up? Personal injury lawyer, nigga. You gotta be, I know you fucking lying.
And this is what I tried to explain, but when I'm explaining it myself, it's not as effective as if somebody like you are explaining it. You get what I'm saying? So from the very beginning, like when somebody say they served you, that was forged. So I'm so glad you were bored. So now we can sweep through everything that happened and we can find out why I wasn't the only one who was reprimanded, because that's not what's being said. The narrative that's being said is that, like the guy who walked up to me at the airport, so she said you had a gun. And I'm like, hey,
I thought you weren't supposed to be talking about this case. And Corey, remember, you had that chick come on your show and say that you gave her the gun and she gave the gun to her homie or to your homie. I don't want you to have to go sit down, Corey, but you see they don't be playing. They will make you niggas in y'all 50s go sit down. You ain't learned from Diddy, did you?
What they trying to do, because from what I understand, you know, that might be a way to get things brought back up in another way. So I don't know, Derek, do you know can you give me any information on what I may be up against? Because I believe this woman named Sean Holly, which I'm going to talk about during this show, I believe she is behind it all.
Corey, we saw the video, nigga. And let me tell you something else. don't know judge. Judges don't like you going at attorneys like that, bro. Look, I can tell you from experience because I'm actually in, federal court right now, Corey. I'm actually not getting my ass kicked because there's not video of me doing and saying stupid shit like you. I'm up against a big ass corporation, Corey. You on video hitting her in the face. You are also on video saying you didn't do shit to this woman. And so if you think you about to get some cool points try to violate her lawyer, like she Anton Daniels, they don't play that shit in them courthouses, Corey. And you're not going to be able to go in court talking about this shit was just a joke.
I do, because she was brought out in the courtroom because somebody made a mistake and pretended like Sean Holly was their lawyer. And the judge called her. And when you hear this phone call, Miss Sean Holly is going to have a lot of explaining to do because I have proof of things she's done since she talked to the judge. And Sean Holly lied to the judge.
That's cool and all, Corey. That's something she'll have to answer to. If everything you saying is the truth, which I don't believe because you said you didn't hit this chick in the face and I saw the video. Oh, you didn't punch her in the face. Nigga, and your fist look closed in the video to me too, to be honest with you. If she did everything you said she did, then she should be held accountable for it. But that does not mean that you get to get off for what you did. Because this is the whole play. If I got to be held accountable, so does she. So don't hold. So no, nigga, whatever she did is separate from what you did.
I can prove it. If I couldn't prove it, I would be in hot water right now, right?
You would.
I would be in hot water. I can prove this crooked attorney lied to the judge.
Corey, so can I. You know what you do? You don't do this shit. You file the paperwork and you do it the right way to tell the judge and inform the judge of lies that they tell because they have to be held accountable under Rule 11 violations. See, you don't. See, you, and this is supposed to be your fucking lawyer. He don't know either. He an ambulance chaser, Corey. You knew that, though.
Real talk. So that's what I'm up against out here.
Thomas, why does he forget this? And Thomas, for the record, nobody has said anything about the gun until he started talking about it on this show. Both times. The last time and this time. He be telling on himself so much.
And California with people, I get it. My voice is irritating to some people. But I've irritated some 1,000-pound gorillas out here. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm just trying to, I'm glad you're aboard to help guide me from here on out what to do, man. And this ain't even real. Before I took you on, I've read about all the things you've done to help people, man. Because, I have the lady, Sean Holly, talking about how she does this thing for a monetary gain.
She's a fucking lawyer. This nigga said, I got a lawyer. Caught on tape saying they do this shit for money. Corey, everybody know they do this shit. You know how we know, Corey? Because they don't care how big your fucking case is. When you run out of money, they run out of time. If your mama ain't getting ready to sign over the fucking house or some shit, like, they gone, bro. They don't care if you facing life. They don't care if you being called a pedophile. They don't care about none of that. If you ain't got the money, they ain't got the time. So you say you caught a lawyer on tape saying they do this for money is outrageously funny.
And the clients are not the priority. But there's proof that you do things to help.
Have you ever seen Lincoln Lawyer press 1 for yes, 2 for no? Hit the like button. Have you ever seen Lincoln Lawyer? Matthew McConaughey. Nigga, one of my favorite scenes in that movie is when that nigga went to court and told the judge, I need an extension on this shit because I'm waiting on a witness, a Mr. Green. Judge was like, all right, bet. That nigga was in the back. He was like, nigga, that nigga told me you ain't got my money, nigga. I ain't doing this shit. The nigga's like, you can't just quit on me. I read the law and you can't just do this. And da-da-da-da-da-da. That nigga went right out there. He was like, I can't watch this. That nigga went right out there. It's like, hey, nigga, we waiting on a Mr. Green. Sent his ass right back to the hoes, right back into the motherfucking county, nigga. Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. It's so great to see you, bro. This reminds me just of that, bro. This nigga, like, this is known by everybody that lawyers want that bread.
Help people, man. And how I found you, only God can explain it. This is what I'm saying. How I found you, because it's not easy to find a lawyer that's really going to help you.
What? It's hard as fuck.
It's not. Most of the time, you find a lawyer that's going
exactly, KS,
to text you. You know what I'm saying? So I've read how you have helped people, brother. You've done some amazing things to help people.
Thank you.
And I'm telling you, man, I'm honored to know you. I'm honored to have you helping me, man.
Nigga, stop the madness.
And I'm just getting the people, like, if people, can you say your full name so everybody know? Because I want people to know you.
Right. Derek Deyon, DEREKDEYON. Instagram is DEREK.DEYON. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, it's real, man. I hate when people act like I'm a liar and things like that.
Nigga, you started off the show saying that you in front of the minister, in front of the nation, in front of Geno Jennings and congregation. That you ain't hit no bitch in the face. And we saw the video, nigga. Hey, Doug, what's happening? That's a 10 watt. What it do, cousin? Hope it ain't too cold.
Anybody can lie. And if somebody say they ain't never lied, they lie.
Yeah, he gave his IG handle and not his website. Make it make sense.
But I've graduated. I consider myself an elder in society. And though I may have weird ways of going about it, I'm not lying to you. I'm not trying to be slick to you with nobody. And
when you say you didn't punch that woman in her face, you're trying to be slick.
I feel like we'll get to the bottom of this, because to know my reputation was ruined that way in front of the world. Like I said, since I took you on, I sleep a little better. But yo, I couldn't believe how they took this situation and turned it into that. No judge would grant me protection unless they saw I needed protection.
That's right. That's right.
And it was a female judge.
That's right.
I'm just saying, for people who don't know all of the things, I hope I'm not talking about the...
But she gave you... Man, you a
too
liar,
much.
bro.
Am I doing too much?
You're doing the most.
Please,
I
God,
mean, the restraining order is public record. Just don't get into the facts of the case. So
you should have told him that 20 minutes ago. You're the worst, nigga. You know what I would just turn to that nigga and say?
You're fired.
Okay, I won't. I know I can't. And a lot of people might not understand that, but I literally can't talk about what happened with everything that's going on with me right now. I need to have this all sorted out. So within weeks, or maybe a month, I believe that you're going to see other things where proof that I was attacked by people. I can't say everybody, but I will.
No. Why? See, this is what I don't get. Why won't you just say, I hit her in the face because she hit me first? What is all this dance? Because that's what you're basically trying to say. What's all this dancing around? Because you know that ain't what the fuck. Nigga, we saw the video. She said something to you. You closed the gap and hit her in the face. You actually sucker punched her. She put her hand up like that when you got in her face and you sucker punched her.
I'll say I was attacked by Sean Holly. I was attacked by TMZ. When I saw them two little boys up there trying to lead people on with questions, I was like, look at this. I was attacked.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And yo, I believe I can still do my comedy and build myself back up, but it's not gonna be easy, man, because the label of a woman beater is out there on Corey Holcomb now.
Because we saw a video. Look, Corey, I think you need a reminder one more time because it's been a few minutes. Sean Holly didn't do this. That's you right there. This is her talking. Walk the fuck away. If she say, laugh on the smiling, you smiling, it's like y'all out there joking. That is a smile on his face. He's laughing. And then she say something, you like, what? He got a smile on his face. He getting ready to hit the square. Nobody even, look how nonchalant he is. Don't nobody think you getting ready to hit her. They're going to smile right there. People off to the side looking. She puts her finger up. Sucker punch. Corey, Sean Holly didn't do that. You did. This nigga, bro, down tremendous.
Yeah. So, brother Derek, we will continue to talk. I know it's late out there. I appreciate you staying up to do this, man.
That's what all the comments say is like, you really look like a bitch for not hitting Anton. Anton said, you suck dick. You do. You do. You told Darlene to move. He stood up and told you, let's go fight, nigga. You didn't want no action. When it got off the air, you didn't want no action. Y'all didn't rumble after the shit. Then you go after his daughter. Only for us to see that this is what you do. You go after women. So I'm not surprised you went after his daughter, because when that other bitch said some shit, and you on camera now, oh nigga, but didn't nobody see what happened with me? Like I was attacked. Nigga, everybody was out there laughing and you walked up and sucker punched her, nigga. Weak ass bitch.
Man, and I know you got to go to bed, brother. Thank you. I'll be talking to you real soon, man.
Let's talk tomorrow. I appreciate you.
Okay, thanks, man. I'll talk to you soon. Derek Dion, y'all. Right. Much respect. Yeah, respect. Too. Much respect. So, yeah, man.
Look at that cheap ass earbud, bro. Like, that look like it hurt.
I'm motherfucking damn near fell out on stage and motherfucking.
Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm an audiophile, bro. Like, headphones and stuff like that. Like how y'all look at people's shoes and Jordans and shit. That's how I look at motherfuckers' headphones and shit. And just because your shit say like Beats by Dre don't mean they good.
Can you imagine throwing up in front of people?
And you laughing about that shit. You should be embarrassed.
Man, that's embarrassing.
Thank you, Craig.
This was like, I was on stage. I was trying to finish the set. But it finally caught up with me. The stress. I'm an OG, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn. When they was carrying me off, I said, did I pass out?
When they was carrying me off, this nigga, he nodded off and threw up on stage and had to be carried off. Do you know the last time I seen that have to happen? The last time I seen that have to happen was when the nigga got drunk and pissed himself on Bad Santa. That's the last time I seen that happen. Billy Bob Thornton was sitting there with the kids, he pissed himself, and then nigga, they was like, we got to get him out of here. That's when Bernie Mac and old boy started fighting. This nigga, they had to do the same shit to Corey. This nigga done threw up, probably pissed himself in the middle of a set.
And I saw these people looking. But they, it was, I was up there about 30 minutes, but they clapped as I was being carried off stage.
Oh, that's talk playing reality check.
Because it's really the people who, okay, I got to talk like I talk. People who fuck with me come see me.
Right.
You can't destroy my brand with sucker shit like this easily.
Right.
It's not about destroying your brand. Corey, stop making this about anything other than you hitting her in the face, bro. Because that's all this is about.
Even though my brand took a major hit. But yo.
Right. Because there's a lot of people that fuck with you and be believing you, and then they saw the video and they go, this is a bridge too far. Me, I've always been able to separate. Corey has some of the funniest stand-up performances I've ever seen. I will never lie about that. Ever. But Corey, outside of shit, he mad unprofessional. He do and say dumb shit. And he like to say shit for shock value. And then he be mad that that same shit I understand the way that I talk. I have to deal with certain people be like, I like the story, but I don't like how you do it. That's cool. That comes with being me, and I accept that. But I'm not going to sit here and complain about it on the flip side. Like, and on top of this, what I'm learning is that Corey really only has smoke for females. You know, I am not a big person that likes to put the term misogynist on men. Y'all, if y'all have been listening to me for years, you know that is a very rare thing for me to put on a man. But when I see like him not wanting to catch the fade with Anton, when Anton said some shit way worse than any of these girls said to him, which the minor didn't even say a fucking word to him, and the way he went on about her, it makes me feel like you got a thing against women. It honestly do, because a man that looked you right in your face was like, nigga, let's go get it. You didn't want none of that.
I don't want to hog everything. Did you want to say something, Craig? Because I don't want to.
Nah, man.
Well, first of all, that you're not feeling well, so thanks for coming. I know you're not.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm fighting some bullshit. But
they gave him somebody.
Why would you have Craig, who's sick, come to this fucking show when it's only about you trying to defend yourself? Like, you just a terrible friend, too.
He gave him some shit. He looked better now.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to get to the house after this and go right to resting. I mean,
like, he ready to go.
You know, at the end of the day, man, you know, political distractionists, manipulation games, this is what they're meant for.
This is a political distraction? Craig, don't do this, bro. You can't go the whole crew is stupid now. You can't do the whole crew is stupid in real life. You can't do it, Craig. Don't do it. What? Nobody knows who Corey Holcomb is in the grand scheme of things. He is a fringe, underground comedian. He has a loyal following, but it's an underground following. That's not a diss. That's just what it is. Why the fuck would they be using him as a political distraction when he don't even have 1 million subscribers on YouTube?
They're meant to, like, shake you at your core. They're meant to sway people's perception of you. They're meant to to get the attention off of, you know, whatever the initial argument is, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, where we are, we can't stop and we can't change what got us to where we are. All we could do is just stay solid, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we've been under attack with you as well, which I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit y'all been sending me, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, you know?
Craig, you was almost there, and then you took a wild right turn. See, the first half of your statement, when you say all we got to do is stay solid, this is why D looking down like, because you almost had it. When you say stay solid, the way that y'all need to stay solid is shutting the fuck up. Y'all should have came out this show, 16th anniversary, being funnier than y'all ever have been. Instead, this is how y'all celebrating y'all anniversary on full defense.
None of that shit. None of that shit y'all been sending me, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, you know?
And that's the second part, Craig. So this is where you want your career to end? I'm not telling you to turn your back on Corey, because that would be some hoe ass shit. You don't turn your back on Corey. But this is, I always get on D for doing this shit, but this is when D is right to do it. This is the time to be shutting the fuck up. We gotta have jobs after this and shit. Cause I'm telling you, D going straight to Vlad. Vlad gonna hit her. She going to Vlad. And she'll go wherever else. She'll probably go to Say Cheese and everywhere else too. Like, I'm like, Craig, like, you can't crash out over this. There's no need for you. Let Corey have it. You don't have to say nothing negative about Corey ever. We know that's your homie, but you can't. I don't want to see you torch your shit talking about, I done seen this nigga. Craig, chill out.
I mean, so, you know, I ain't no weak nigga as far as, like, I don't change up on motherfuckers I love because of what everybody else is saying.
That holding your homie accountable, and you don't even have to do it publicly, but holding your homie accountable for hitting a bitch in the face on video, like, what kind of friend are you if you don't? Because the people around me would hold me accountable. The people around me will hold me accountable. And I would never do this to my people. I would never make them come on camera and lie like this for me.
Been through shit like this in my life as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm a stomp down nigga though. So if you want to run up, whatever you gonna do, if you feel like you seen something you don't like, run up and see what happened to your bitch ass out there.
Well, thank you, D. Look at D's face. Craig talking about killing niggas now. If you niggas got a problem with me running with Corey and this shit with him hitting this bitch in the face, nigga, if you run up, nigga, it's gonna be what it is. Look at D's face, nigga. You can't even make this up.
What you saying that, Craig, you also have to remember, because of course there's a lot of people talking about, yeah, if Corey this, if Corey that, then he would have did something. Listen, Craig, don't you have a productive week and a new son?
Yeah, man, I'm blessed.
You don't have time.
Yeah, I don't have time for none of that.
Fades.
But but Corey, you had time to hit that chick. You ain't got time to fight Anton, but you got time to be out in the middle of the street fighting women. Corey, if she had punched you in the face first, I wouldn't even say nothing to you. I wouldn't. And Corey, I say this knowing that I would be in the minority, because it'll be a bunch of people that'll say, it don't matter if she hit you in the face, you can't hit her. This is how, you know this. You know that if she had really hit you to the point where you defended yourself and hit her back, you as a man at 56, you know that you still have an uphill battle with your being a public figure over that. So for you to be caught on camera this far away and then close the gap and hit her in the face. I just don't understand what you expected to happen.
But there's people,
people who don't have health insurance.
I don't mean it in that way, but if it happened to happen, I mean this. It's niggas who have cartoon minds in this world that believe everything they see as they see it.
Believe everything we see as we see it. What the fuck are you talking about, Craig?
Which is why that video was sped up.
Lord Jesus.
Now the video was sped up. Okay. Okay, Craig. Let's go watch it and let's slow it down. These niggas down bad. I can't even believe this shit. This is I can't even. This nigga said it was sped up. Well, I have slowed it down, Craig. Yo, Craig looks still just as bad. This nigga said it was sped up. 5150 is down bad, nigga. Arlene was happening. Hold on. Wait. This nigga said it was sped up. One more time for the gram. He says this shit was sped up. Craig, crazy than a motherfucker, bro. Look at this nigga wobble up, nigga. Yep, it was, that's what it was, Craig. Look at Darlene's face like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, Darlene know better than go this far.
Which one?
As they see it, which is why that video was sped up.
Which one?
The video with old girl was sped up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit faster so it looked a little crazier. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. And they got to talk in code. Craig can't just say the video where you hit that bitch in the face. Yeah, they sped that shit up. No, he can't say that. They got the video with old girl and the situation with that thing that happened. You know that shit, that shit that went down with old girl and them. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Y'all niggas is down bad, bro.
So you got all these little manipulation tactics and shit going on. And, you know, I would just ask yourself, man, this ain't Tom and Jerry, man. This is real life, man.
What?
So,
hey, do you have the video where, well, no, hold on, before we play that, I get that.
So me as a man,
not that video. I ain't talking about the video where I had enough.
So you just admitted on camera that you hit her because you had enough.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say
That
shit.
nigga Carl was having. Wait, that nigga said the video when I had enough. Corey, that's not a good defense for why you hit her.
So me as a man,
not that video. I ain't talking about the video where I had enough. I ain't talking about that video. I mean, shit, I admitted I had enough on my show. But anyway, I'm talking about there's a video that was on the internet immediately after this.
I hope y'all sitting down.
And I want to see somebody who got punched, TMZ, punched Sean Holly. I want to see this.
Nigga, what?
Z punched Sean Holly. I want to see this because this is what y'all said. So this person...
We saw it. Well, what we smoking? Pineapple jelly tonight. Hybrid.
Because of attention, which goes back to this other dude who was on the show a couple of weeks ago, because of attention, you made a fool out of yourself. You could have actually been slick. Maybe even did something to yourself to make it look like I did something diabolical. But because you wasn't smart enough...
What the fuck are you talking about? Didn't you say the judge told you couldn't talk about this case?
And you wanted some attention so bad. Somebody was on the internet right after weird claims, and I just want people to see. I ain't living like that. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. If I do it, I stand on it at this age.
That's not true.
I got forces of evil trying to line me up. And we...
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Lord Jesus.
Ain't even finna, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm telling people, if you live a life that's straight up, chances are straight up good things can happen to you. I really believe that. If you live a life that's straight up. We all have temptations to do what's easy.
What the fuck does any of this have to do with you hitting that bitch in the face, bro? That's all. I just get to that part.
But what's easy ain't always it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm giving it to you, Corey. She was a bitch. The bitch had it coming, right? Then just stand on it, my G. What's all this? You said if you do it, you stand on it. We saw the video. You did it. Stand on it.
Go ahead, Darlene. I know you've been laid back. I get it. I appreciate it. You see, you got your little blue jean hat on this show.
I
and
do.
shit.
I try to do a little something different. And
Nigga, somebody roasted her in the comments. Nigga, somebody said, D, if you was going to the bank to get a loan, that hat ain't small enough. Outrageous.
also, I'm supporting if you guys are not up on Snow the Product.
Are we for real right now? We really, y'all be listening to Snow the Product? To each his own.
Please look her up. Please look her up.
The singer?
Ain't no singer. She is a badass rapper. I'd say
whatever.
The baddest right now in the game.
What's her name, D?
Snow the Product. And she's a Latina. She's from San Jose. She does both.
Of course she's Latina. No.
I'm exactly, Corey.
Shush up. Anyway, this is one of her merch things. It's a funny line. It's a double entendre. God bless all Latinas. The line of the song is God bless all Latinas. God bless where they're from. You want to deport them? I want them to come.
I don't think you understand what double entendre means. That's not a double entendre. It says God bless all Latinas, and that's what it means. Like, nigga, what the fuck is, like, these shut the fuck, like, back to the show.
Oh, we got a shirt, too.
Anyway.
We got a shirt.
So go Snow.
Because let me tell you something. I ain't forgot about that small shit. That small shit, I ain't forgot about it. I have not forgot about that small shit, and we gonna address that later on. Because like I say, I was wondering, how did that video that's edited get mass produced?
What video that was edited? What are you talking about?
Can't prove it yet, but there was a video online when me and Tampon got into it, and it looks like he stood up in front of me right there.
That's just quick editing.
That's to say it again, seat you in, Craig.
No, that's just quick editing.
That's just quick editing. So when we saw the video and we saw that motherfucker Anton stood up and told this nigga, let's get it. This nigga said that shit was mass produced. This nigga Corey, bro, I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, bro. Like,
That's quick editing. That's what I'm saying.
They just put it.
I saw this dude, I forgot his name, but everybody's playing a video that has been edited. There's a video, like I said, say it again, and then he stand up, like, let's go outside. That's not what happened.
You got to be fucking...
Sweetie! Sweetie!
You've got to be fucking kid. I know you fucking lying. I know you. 2026, and now we blaming everything on AI, bro. This nigga, you got the worst lawyer ever. Your lawyer should have told you to skip tonight's episode if you couldn't talk about nothing else.
What happened was, I told him, say it again.
He said, you do.
And he folded.
That's not what happened. CJ, this is the worst time for him to be called to be the head of a show called 5150. That says so much right now. This nigga's just lying like a motherfucker, like we crazy.
That's really what happened. And like I say, I'm glad he didn't say it again. Because I ain't got time for...
He said you do. You said say it again. He said you do. So he said it 3 times. And no, you don't get to play this semantics to be like, he ain't say suck dick. When he say you do what, Corey? Okay, then. See, Corey wants you to, he want to play both sides. He wants you to give him points for ducking the fade because he's a professional businessman, but at the same time want to be trying to sound tough. Oh, nigga, I actually punked him. Nigga, he said, let's go catch the fade, nigga, and you said no. So all this tough guy shit, you got to cut this out, player. Like, you got to cut this out.
Tampon to be on no humbugging, but I do got time for this. Hey, Tampon, during the show, I brought up that lady who was murdered by ICE agents. And Tampon said, fuck that lady.
He did. Crazy shit. That's why I don't fuck with Anton, because he be saying goofy shit like that. He said it, and you didn't believe him when he said it, that you pushed him further. You made him further prove because you was like, yeah, whatever, nigga. And he was like, nah, I've been on record saying that the liberal white woman is the most dangerous human being on earth. And you co-sign. So don't right now. See, this is the shit I be talking about. These pro-black ass niggas always sit here and act like, oh, nigga, white people hold us down. And as soon as they get into it with another nigga, they always ready to try to throw that nigga under the bus to some white people. Here it comes. Nigga, don't use this dead woman like this, bro. You brought her up because you thought that nigga was gonna kiss the ass of white people, which you thought. He said fuck her. You co-signed, and it made him prove further that he actually meant it because you didn't believe him. So don't even do this.
So I made a shirt for... I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family.
That's right. Corey Holcomb wants to get in touch with the family of the woman who got killed by ICE, not because of that situation, but because of a beef he has with fucking Anton Daniels. There's something wrong with this nigga, bro. And y'all niggas be co-signing this fucking shit. Just full on degenerate, nigga. And y'all co-sign this shit. Y'all be co-signing this shit, nigga. Co-signing.
Because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family because, you know, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids.
Look how nervous he is before he even do it. That mic shaking again.
But if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart.
Why can't you just say, he like to talk... And him saying something about that lady ain't talking about nobody kids, bro. You see the fucking mental gymnastics this nigga's trying to pull. He dissed the lady that got killed by ICE, but he just want to say something about Anton dissing her so he can justify himself going after Anton's daughter. Are you you've got to be fucking kidding me.
He wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me.
That's a good thing.
You not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Hit it.
This ain't Jed.
This is dedicated to you, Lane.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So, Anton's already talking about suing you for the shit you did to his daughter and the shit she's going through in her life with some shit that had nothing to do with her. You have now made a fucking shirt with Anton's likeness, and you have stated that you are selling this shirt for profit. I hope this nigga take everything. You fucked up, nigga. Anton got an airtight case against you now, nigga. Airtight. Why didn't you just... You went and made a shirt. This nigga said, let's go catch fisticuffs right quick, nigga. You was so scared to catch the fucking fade, you ducked the fade and went and made a t-shirt, nigga, and put his daughter face on the screen. You a hoe, nigga. You are a straight up hoe. And that's before we see the video of apparently women she got the magic touch where she can just say some shit and you'll walk up and sock her motherfucking ass. But Anton, you ain't want no smoke. Man, you a bitch. This is some bitch shit. Bro, you Corey Holcomb fans, bro, y'all can defend this shit all you want, man. I'm a fan of his comedy too. This shit, I ain't a fan of. I'm a real man. Look at D's face, bro. D going straight to Vlad when soon as this ship capsizes, nigga, D is going straight to Vlad. Vlad got that bag ready. He gonna interview. The interview gonna start off talking about Ice-T and the shit with Ice-T, and it's going straight into this.
Oh, that's cold.
I can see it now. You damn right that's cold. What a fucking coward this nigga Corey is. He's a fucking coward.
This is dedicated to you, lame. If you want me to, call me again. I'll send you one.
Like, this is lame as fuck, bro.
Motherfuckers out here thinking they can control how war go. You playing with me, I'm gonna play with you.
Anton already said he getting ready to sue you, bro. Why you would give him this, I just really don't know. You can't use his name, image, or likeness, or any combination of therein to profit. You've already made it clear you're getting ready to profit.
I'm gonna play with you, man. You don't even know. I saw a video online. This man talk about all this paper. I saw a video online. You know what I'm saying? Dude, wife shopping at Walmart.
Corey, rich people shop at Walmart too. You know there's a lot of shit in Walmart that you can't afford, nigga. This nigga don't realize that rich people shopping. This nigga said, how you said you rich? I saw a video of your wife shopping at Walmart, nigga.
The cheese room, nigga.
I'm done, bro.
And he supposed to be such a boss ass.
That's exactly what he wants. Lashid, I hope that I'm saying that correct. That's exactly what he wants. This is why I be like laughing at this fool when he try to play this pro-black shit where I'm like, nigga, you be the one wanting to involve white people in these ratchet ass fights. This is some shit that you shouldn't be trying to. And then you dissed her too. If her family goes and watches the video, they not gonna like what you said. So I don't even understand this.
Motherfucker, but his girl was at Walmart showing her ass in some jeans. Or they wasn't jeans, they was some cheap pants. I'm gonna play the video.
Ooh, you're gonna show a video of Anton's wife shopping in Walmart. Because rich people don't shop in Walmart. What the fuck is wrong with him, man?
Because let me tell everybody something out there. If you put a video or a picture online, it belongs to the game. It's not even your property no more.
Who the fuck told you that? This nigga's a fucking idiot, bro. That's not the game. Yes, there's fair use, Corey, but it's fair use. It's not ownership. This nigga said you don't even, soon as you post up to the internet, you don't even own it no more. Who the fuck told you this?
Did you know that? Thank Corey Holcomb for telling you that.
You got to be fucking kidding me. I know that he fucking lied. What you mean, thank you? You just made up some shit, nigga. This nigga said once you post some shit online, you don't even own it no more. Nigga, please play this in court.
Oh, Corey gonna get in trouble for showing this. Let me tell you something. If you put it online, it belongs to me.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
He ain't. So you ain't read the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement. I can see you have not read that. You should probably go read that, bro. You should probably go read Section 512F, Corey. Corey, man, you own a YouTube channel. You should really know these laws. I know them because I own a YouTube channel, so I should be versed in the law. Nigga, everything you just said will get your channel terminated. You will lose every lawsuit in court. What you already did with that's why you did that shit with Anton's likeness on that shirt. You should have made them all gorillas, Corey. The fact that you made him where we know who that was, you should have made them all gorillas, bro. Yo, ego, man. This nigga's 56 crashing out like this. That's crazy.
It's the First Amendment, freedom of speech, and in the freedom of speech, you also are allotted the freedom to have your opinion, whether negative or positive, about anything, public figure.
That's what I'm.
His daughter is a minor and not a public figure. Craig, the lawyer. Craig, you don't know what you talking about. You have been a career sidekick. You ain't never had enough confidence to do any of this shit by yourself. You was Big John's sidekick, now you're Corey's sidekick. I ain't saying, that's just not a diss. I'm just saying that, like, you ain't never been in a position to even know what the fuck you talking about, bro. The First Amendment does not shield you from civil liabilities. So...
saying, so people don't even know that, man. Yeah. They don't even know that. They acting like, ooh, because he sat back and tried to act like he was hurt. Get your cake ass out of here.
Corey, here's the thing. You're going to have to prove that his daughter wasn't hurt. And you're going to have to prove that he wasn't hurt by his daughter being hurt. And here's where it's going to be hard for you. Because let's say Anton is running game. He's doing it the right way. He pulled his daughter out of school. He's got her in therapy. He's taking her to the doctor, including the emergency room. So when you have all of those receipts, Corey, like you go to court, he has all of those receipts, and then they see the video of what you actually fucking did, guess what the fucking jury's gonna say? This nigga's crazy as fuck, bro. He fighting two battles that he losing wildly. He in one hand fighting a battle where he done win Anton's fucking daughter, and then on the other hand, he fighting a battle where he done got caught on video punching a bitch in the face. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah.
You can't.
Bro, the lead is his homie. I think he feel like lead attorney turned his back on him.
I'm petty.
I think he feel like the lead turned his back on him. The lead was trying to help you, Corey. He trying to help you. That's why when he bring up shit like about Mika and you telling her shit like, well, if you want to get on this show, you have to get on this dick. He's trying to help you like, Corey, maybe dial some of that shit back. You literally sexually harassing a motherfucker that's you doing it because she's supposed to be tied to one of your ops. Like, Lead was trying to help this nigga Corey, and Corey, he couldn't see the shit. He couldn't see the forest for the trees. They was in the way.
Afford to post primates. You simply can't. If you post primates, I'm going to joke about it. Tampon.
Get what come with it. When you decide to bring in kids, if you'd have just kept the shit, now y'all see why I keep mentioning Jed with this shit. Nigga, had Jed just kept the shit on wax and just was talking about me or whatever, it would have been cool. I'd have had to navigate that, whatever the fuck. Nope, you got to bring in family. You got to start doing illegal shit. You got to be flagging people channels and filing false copyrights, all this illegal ass shit. Same thing with Corey.
That's God. That's where that beat came from, right?
Right. God telling you to shut up.
Yeah. Make sure it don't beat no more though. But that was God. That was God's drum roll.
No, that was God saying, Corey, shut up. God went through this with Jed too, trying to tell him to shut up.
If you post primates, I'm going to joke about it. Because see, you don't post them. What you do is you be in the streets with women who you said, oh, and she was looking so good.
And here goes Corey on his dirty Mac. This is the shit I be talking about. Corey, while Corey do this shit, Corey is the type of nigga that will fuck your girl because when you could have literally saw somebody you work with at the club. And Corey will tell me, man, yeah, he was over there talking to some bitch and that shit was crazy. This is that same shit. When Anton he didn't know that his wife already knew about the chick being up there. So as soon as Corey got mad, what did he do? Oh, nigga, you supposed to be a married man. You got your side bitch up here, and that ain't your wife, and da-da-da-da. This nigga 56, he ain't married. You should be a grandfather chilling, bro.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, to the girl that you brought up here, once again, I have nothing personal against you. In fact, I will take time out of my busy schedule to show you some of this real game.
Oh, why? Because you found out that she really turned her back on Anton and so she could be an asset for you? Nigga, why would you ever want to work with this bitch when you saw that she was trying to use Anton for some clout and now she want to come over to you? Because you had 22,000 in a live stream. Why would you ever want to fuck with this bitch, Corey? Like, are you serious? This nigga crazy.
Stop hanging with the lame, but work him because we can use his paper. We can use his paper. But, little sister, I know you came all the way out here. He thought you wanted to go to the Lakers game with him. He don't know. You came out here so you could be around the 5150 show. So
you won, Corey. You won the girl, bro.
What with you.
I think you should go online and tell that. We'll set it when you come on the 5150 show. And you know what I'm saying? We got some things for you.
She came out here for Eldon Campbell, but he died the week before.
You stupid.
I feel you, D. R.I.P. Eldon Campbell. His death was tragic too. He went out for a swim and he was somebody they said that takes real big precautions with the water and all that shit, and the water got him. So Eldon Campbell died a real tragic death not that long ago. So, but this is what they do, bro.
Goddamn, she just missed Eldon Campbell.
You stupid.
Rest in peace, Eldon Campbell. Hey, can I say something, man? Real quick.
Go ahead,
Are
man.
you familiar with contextomy?
Familiar with what?
It's a term in politics. It's called contextomy.
I need you to stop trying to compare this to some political shit, Craig, please.
What's that?
This is one of the things that has been placed in front of you.
Hold on. Before you say that, I just also want to say that show where I'm supposed to be getting in trouble for, that show was am I lying about that show? That show was what? YouTube did what with that show? They monetized it. So all you online.
That doesn't mean anything, Corey. Are you fucking insane? This nigga Corey said YouTube monetized it, so everything it says is cool. YouTube is not no fucking court of law, you stupid bitch. There's videos that have included murder on this motherfucker that have been monetized. Nigga, what's wrong with you? This nigga Corey grasping for straws. Yeah, if I was really in trouble, they wouldn't have monetized this video. Nigga, you sound fucking dumb. This nigga's making all this shit up. He ain't read this nowhere.
Online lawyers, that show was viewed by YouTube and monetized by YouTube.
Right. And I'm going to make sure to let them know when we go to court in a couple weeks. I'm going to let YouTube know that, hey, did you not know that y'all was profiting from this nigga fucking with minors? Sexualizing a minor. Remember when you accused me of sexualizing a minor and I didn't do it? Well, this nigga was bragging about how he sexualized a minor, and you watched the video and you approved it for monetization and you took your cut. Thanks, Corey. Keep talking, my nigga. And oh, for those that are new here, I'm lying. I'm probably lying. I'm definitely lying. That would never happen.
Y'all don't know what y'all be talking about, man. Stop being a lawyer online. You're not a lawyer online.
Neither are you. Neither are you. You're telling people who are actually citing the law, we shouldn't listen to them, but we should listen to you, somebody who ain't citing now law.
Somebody else's internet talking on somebody else's computer. Get your paper straight, man. Y'all know what you're talking about. Go ahead, give me this term.
Okay, contextomy, the real word.
See, but here's the thing, though. One love, Thomas. Here's the rub that Corey doesn't understand. So Anton Daniels sues him and wins over the shit that he did to his daughter. Well, all Anton got to do is send the court papers to YouTube Legal, who looks at it and goes, wait, Corey lost a lawsuit and he did what on our platform? Well, we got to kick him off the platform so that way they can't hold us liable, because the moment that Anton hands them that paper, they have a duty of federal law to warn everybody of what Corey's been doing. And if Corey do anything to anybody else's children after that shit, YouTube would be held directly liable. So Corey doesn't understand that by losing this separate little lawsuit, he's probably going to get his channel terminated. And I know a lot of people, man, he too big to get terminated. There's been channels 3, 4, 5 times the size of Corey to get terminated. Because YouTube don't think this shit is bigger than any one channel. So when YouTube gets backed in a certain corner, they going to take certain action. But how I would know this, I guess the world may never know.
Part of it is context. So just spell context and add O-M-E-Y to it. And that's basically a strategy in politics, and it has 5 different elements, right? It has selective quoting, false attribution, misleading framing, time manipulation, and convenient omission.
But we don't have any of them in that video where he hit that girl in the face, bro.
So all these things are present when contextomy is used against a political opponent. And it's basically where they take a quote that you said or something you've done, and they take all the material from around it, all the details from around it, they strip it of context, and they present it to an audience or to the media as in a way where the new context matches their narrative. So
you understand the art of war is to destroy the credibility of somebody first.
Right.
That's number one rule in the art of war, destroy his credibility.
Right. So, but this is the actual strategy that whoever this is, whether it's Sean Holly or him, I don't know, but this is a political strategy that you just have to be patient with, you know what I'm saying, because it's false. It's false, you know what I mean? If you go back and watch any presidential debate, look how Donald Trump debates. They say a lot of false narratives about each other that they know aren't true about their opponent. But what this is supposed to represent is almost like in pimping when we talk about the game you have.
Craig, what the fuck are you talking about?
When you're standing on something solid, they're depending on frazzling you in front of your audience because they want it to appear to the audience like they're better for your audience than you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So this is all strategic warfare that because you're a stomp down guy, you've been truthful, you're a very honest guy that I truly believe you have nothing to worry about, you know what I'm saying? But these are one of the strategies that they use, and this is something you gotta be very aware of if you're anybody that is doing anything publicly in which other personality types feel like they may be better for what you have going on than you are.
Craig, what the fuck are you talking about?
They may be better suited for what you're doing than you are. This is just
GB.
all strategic. It's all psychological. They're not standing on nothing solid at all. It's all bullshit. Now, the people that we lose in the process, those are casual motherfuckers. Them is the type of motherfuckers that was diehard Cat Williams fans 10 years ago, then diehard Kevin Hart fans 2 years after that, diehard Mike Epps fans 2 years before that. Fuck them type of people.
What the fuck is Craig? I'm serious. What is Craig talking about? I don't even understand what this nigga's talking about.
Everybody can't go to heaven, nigga. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers around you that like us that they attack, nigga, we ain't going nowhere. Fuck all you niggas, all you fly-by-night, lukewarm-ass niggas.
He hit her on video, Craig. What do you want from us? It was on video.
Go. It don't mean nothing.
Some of us think going at people's kids is too far. You know this.
We ain't losing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to let you know that as a homeboy, man, like, you know what, we stand with you, man. These motherfuckers, a lot of these people, they don't understand. They don't understand, man. Like, that video, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, man.
I do not.
And I'm glad you said it. And, you know, there's another thing that happens in this world. See, we still human beings. And most of us, even though we live a certain way, I live like a savage. I'm not perfect at all. I don't prey on the weak. I really don't. I don't.
Nigga, I saw you. He said, I don't prey on the weak. You put up somebody's kid. He said, I don't prey on the weak. You put up somebody's. You was mad at Anton, so you went at his kid. That is the definition of preying on the weak. Oh my Lord, bro.
Don't prey on the weak like that, but I live a life where I need to do better. And I believe a lot of people live a life where they need to do better. In fact, want to do better. Now, that's not me judging, but I got a brother who I'm finna bring up here who also has something to say about this situation, and he is...
Wait. So let me get this straight. The judge told you not to talk about this case. You have proceeded to continue to talk about this case, and now you getting ready to bring up a witness? I know you fucking lying. In his introduction, he praying on black prostitutes in the hood on the corner of 5150 and Martin Luther King.
Well informed in this situation, and I'm very glad that he's willing to come on the show because it takes courage for him to talk honestly and candidly about what he knows. We need to either get him a seat or can we get him a seat and make sure he's queued up on the camera?
Oh my God.
Get him a seat. Now listen to me. I've known this brother for a while, as he used to come. Whenever.
So you're already ruining his credibility by talking about your previous relationship. Go ahead.
He come to L.A., he visited the Improv, and everything was cool, but it was a conflict of interest at one time with who he know, who I know, and all like that. But this man got in touch with me and is willing to talk about some things that I'm glad he will talk about because, once again, I'm not lying about nothing. I stand on everything I say. And
Not the cap.
And I just want to see what my brother got to say. I want to ask him a couple of questions because I believe.
So you getting ready to interrogate a witness after the judge told you don't say shit, and after your lawyer in this same stream told you don't talk about this shit. Right.
I believe he can clear up a lot with what he has to say. Come on up here, Jerry. Come on up here.
Hey,
right, baby?
Yes, sir.
Respect, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm so glad you came on the show, man. Listen, will you tell people who you are, man?
What's up? My name's Jerry Law, man. Dumbass East Duncan. I'm from the town.
Nigga, is this Whack 100 and Too Short put together? What is happening right now? What, like, this nigga Corey stupid as fuck, nigga. This nigga is dumber than all outside.
That's right.
Comedian, man. You know it. Yay, area.
Look, let me tell you something about this comedy thing, man. When I was in court with this, the judge said something to make me feel good. She said, you guys sound like you have a great community of how y'all get together and hang out. Because I'm gonna tell you something, I haven't done it in a while, and I'm not saying I won't never do it again. It's just, if I do it again, it has to be under different circumstances. We had got to the
hit that like button
point where the show at the Improv on Monday nights really was going on outside. The show was really going on outside because all us, me, Jerry, couple of people that's up here, I'm gonna let speak, we all used to hang outside on Mondays where we had almost or more outside than in the showroom.
Do you believe that for one fucking second? Do you believe for 1 second that they was outside of the club and had more people outside the club watching them than inside the club? And the owner of the club let you niggas do that shit. They didn't come out back with the broom sweeping you niggas off the porch. You niggas drained the club. Y'all stood outside of somebody else's establishment and took their crowd for them, and they just let you do it. Man, shut the fuck up.
Oh, God.
And with events that happen, sometimes there's conflicts of interest. There's conflicts of interest. But this is Jerry, and I'm just saying it's like there was definitely conflicts of interest when everything happened. And
Which means there's still conflicts of interest now, Corey. Just because the conflicts are apparently you feel like are in your favor. Like, this nigga's a moron.
I just want to ask you, brother.
Yes, sir.
You know, when we was in Oakland, me and you was barking at each other. I was like, hold up. This dude, because I didn't realize it was you for a second, because but we was barking at each other, right?
For sure.
Can they hear the brother? We was barking at each other.
You not letting him talk. We heard him, but you talking.
So it was like, it was left with a feeling of emptiness, but I don't know if you remember the last thing I said to you, you know what? My bad, forget it. Am I lying?
Nah,
I said something like that.
Yeah, you was like, man, I ain't even tripping, dog, but you can't come up in here, though. I'm like, nigga, I ain't trying to come up in there, motherfucker.
So he just put you on blast, Corey. It wasn't all on the up like you said. You said that y'all kind of squashed it, but you told the nigga he still couldn't come up in there. Go ahead.
Right, I get it. But I was shocked
Corey,
to see you because there was a conflict of interest.
I totally understand that.
And you were speaking for the people you knew better. Yeah. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as things have developed, just like clockwork, people think if you watch somebody throw an innocent person under the bus, do you know they're gonna throw you under the bus as well?
No, I don't. And how can an innocent person up under a bus throw somebody else up under it? See, you just like making up shit. None of the shit you say logical, and then you just do that goofy ass chuckle to make it seem like you know what you're talking about. Look, man, I know all the tricks that y'all niggas use to talk to people with low IQs when your IQ is actually low too. This nigga, bro.
I'm serious. Everybody, see, when I was younger, I didn't know that. I used to be like, well, he ain't did that to me. That's how I used to be. But Brother Jerry, I'm laughing not to be rubbing it in, just saying like, this is how it go every time. Brother Jerry has been thrown under the bus even after
John was happening.
He picked a side and stood on it. Brother, can you elaborate a little bit on what happened to you, man? Like, I ain't trying to put you on the spot to do nothing you don't want to do.
But you just did.
No, this all me, man. This all me.
But I'm glad you here saying this because there's a narrative being put on TMZ like there's an angel being destroyed. And that's just not what's happening.
Nobody said that this chick was an angel. Actually, nobody's even discussed the character of this chick at all. But what you not understanding is her character really doesn't matter when the video just shows you hauling off and sucker punching her, nigga. Like, when these things happen, I sleep fine at night because I know I'm telling the truth. But when I see shit like this, I'm going to tell the truth too, bro. Look at Craig's face, man. Why won't you just shut the fuck up? You're not... all the damage that happened to your show, Corey, I'm telling you, you said your brand and shit was damaged. What you're doing right now is making it worse. I know you feel like you could talk your way out of this. You just can't. You got to let it blow over and hope that Anton don't want to do all the work for it. But you keep making it so easy. And then if I was Anton, if there was any chance that I was going to let this shit slide, it went out the window with the shirt.
Yeah, no, it's what happened was to me was that after everything took place, like I said, it was going on out front for so long, and I'm trying to tell Shorty, hey, cut it out. Motherfucker don't want to listen. Nah. And then the homie, he say, hey, cut it out. Motherfucker don't want to listen.
I have to say this. The homie is a guy.
Yeah, her dude. Yeah, my boy.
Guy. Wasn't he trying to grab her?
He was trying to grab her. I was trying to grab her. She wouldn't listen. She wasn't fucking with it. She wasn't going for it. So then I'm like, look, I don't get down like this. This ain't how I rock. We're not finna be out here screaming and nothing. I'm saying, like, you too turned for what this is. This ain't even about that. We have fun. Next thing I know, she screamed on me. She said, do you live out here? I said, nah. She stumped again. Well, let me do me. Let you do you. So I'm like, well, what is doing you? Because
what the fuck is he talking about?
You got us looking bad out here. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go back to the soil. So I'm like, man, we don't rock like that. So next thing you know, after everything transpired, after she do that, I walk over, get in a little group with the rest, with Cam and all of them. Next thing I know, the commotion. Oh, shit. Look around. I'm like, oh, shit. And I hear, that's what I wanted you to do. Yeah, that's what I wanted you. Yeah, you did. I said, ooh.
So you just admitted that you didn't see what happened. You was out there, but then you turned and you went away, and then you heard commotion, and the next thing you heard was her say, I got you. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do. That's what I wanted you to do. Corey, even if she literally wanted you to get mad and punch her in the face and was saying all those things so you could punch her in the face, you're still in trouble for punching her in the fucking face. This is the witness you brought on here, nigga. This is your witness. The judge and your lawyer told you stop talking about the shit. Instead, you bring Whack 100's nephew on to sit here and incriminate you by saying that after you hit her, she said this is what she wanted from you. You're an idiot, bro.
I'm like, nigga, I've been bamboozled. I've been had.
What the brother is saying is, I'm telling you, after everything went like it went.
When you punched her in the face.
It was rubbed in as if I got you.
'Cause she did, dummy. Now this nigga's defense is because she's laughing that he was dumb enough to hit her in the face. That she's bragging that she got him because he was dumb enough to do that shit. He's trying to tell you that should excuse him from punching her in the face. Are you insane? This nigga's like, nigga, since she was bragging that I punched her in the face, nigga, and she clearly wanted me to punch her in the face. Well, you should have made her sign a waiver first, nigga.
That's what I wanted. This on everything, homie. I swear. I won't lie. I wouldn't put this man up here and...
Oh, I believe she said that shit. But she can also get off by saying, I said that in a moment of shock. And every juror would believe that she was in shock after your big ass waddled up and punched her in the face. This nigga's an idiot, bro.
Try to talk him into lying because me and him, we was at each other in Oakland.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad, because I understand the position you in. You from the motherfucking streets.
Yeah.
Well, he told me the words that trigger him is saying gay shit to him. Anton said he sucked dick. He told him to say it again. Anton said you do. He told him to say it again. Anton said you do. He moved D out of the... He was more physical with D than Anton. Get out of the way, D. That he didn't do shit. So you was told you sucked dick 3 times. So she said something, because you said on that same show, after Anton left, you said that was unforgivable. That's what you said. You said it was unforgivable. So she said something worse than that made you just haul off and hit her. You said you didn't hit Anton because you didn't want to get suspended for 30 days on YouTube, which is some shit you made up. That's not a real thing. But she said somewhere. But what did Anton's daughter say? Because she didn't say shit, and look what you did to her.
And I would never play with you in front of the streets because the streets watch this show.
100. This is all street people. And then,
But
like I said, go ahead.
Anything you don't want to answer, don't answer. Because I just want to ask you this. You was with certain people after everything went down.
Yeah.
So you fucking with a nigga that was a fence straddler. Got it.
Man, look, I know you weren't lying because somebody else told me this. Motherfucker was looking to start a campaign to motherfucking bring me down. So I said this on my show.
So you hitting her in the face was the product of a conspiracy to bring you down. And the plan they came up with was to have this woman say things to you that you would react and punch her in the face. If that's the truth, Corey, they are fucking genius. If that's really what happened, Corey, them motherfuckers are genius because they win. You can't win this case. You just gotta, bro, they might come get you over this, Corey. You stupid.
I'm telling you, you ain't the only one told me this.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say the other guy, because he a guy who I know. Yeah. I like him, and he crazy than a motherfucker, my nigga.
Yeah.
He told me this, too. Oh, them people got on the phone with some people.
Yeah.
And them people actually took them people's side and really started all this.
What?
Yeah.
Do you want to speak on that? You ain't got to.
I won't say the name, but yeah, they was like cooking. And then girl hit up somebody and was like, who? There you go, there go a lawyer for you. This motherfucker keep calling. So like I
said who. I said, he ain't got to say the name. I said who it was on my show when I was able to speak before.
Yeah.
But you're still speaking now. This nigga isn't. In his mind, he thinks he's not speaking about this case.
Yeah. So
I said, that's why I'm saying you ain't got to say it, but long as you was there, you saw it.
Yeah, I was there. And then when I got dragged into it even more, like I said, I understand that if somebody trying to take you down, whoever rock with them, it's fuck all y'all. I understand that totally. That's how I got through it, but it got even worse when after the court situation. Like, I'm a solid motherfucker. If I got you, if I rock with you, I'm
right. He hit a motherfucker just based off words. That's a genius plan. It's genius. It's the same thing that Mike Ehrmantraut did in Better Call Saul. He needed to get Tuco out of the way. He didn't want to kill him because it would cause too much shit. So he got Tuco to beat his ass while the police was coming. And the police rolled up and saw him beating his ass and they locked him up. That's a genius plan. So if they did that to you, Corey, genius. Because you crashed out. And you should at least let her hit you or something.
With you. So I'm like, I got your back. They talking about some court shit. I'm like, well, I don't kind of do the court shit. You feel me? So I said, well, I'm going to keep it straight with the G code and I'm going to still support you. I'm going to still be there for you.
I was mad that that happened, but I will say this. I saw you when you were speaking.
Yeah.
You kept it just like you keeping it now.
Yeah.
You ain't putting names out there like that, and I ain't asking you to put no names out there like that, because I understand what it really is.
Yeah. I
understand that you coming here is bold anyway, but
for sure.
I will say this.
Hey, Pass, that's actually some real shit. That's some real shit if what they say true. I see that parallel.
Why the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Your Honor, you dig, was motherfucking trying to see what the homie was talking about right here. You could tell what happened. I can't, because you see what I'm saying? I can't.
You could. This nigga Corey think he'll be able to go to court and go, Your Honor, I didn't talk about it. This person that I brought on my show to talk about it, they talked about it. So I didn't violate your order. I don't think you understand that judges hate when you try to play semantics with them. It's clear he doesn't understand. But this is the same nigga that told y'all he a street nigga, but he ain't never been to jail before.
Give details of that.
So
I hope
you
you'll tell that.
So they asking me questions. She like, did you see Corey do this? I said no. Which if you see me on the video, I ain't see a goddamn thing. I ain't see shit. So they asking more questions. I'm like, no.
Why are you mad that they ask you was there and the people on the other side are asking, and you cool with these people? Because this is why Corey said he was mad at you, because he saw that you was actually cool with some of them. So why are you mad that they asked you what they saw?
Oh, no, I don't know nothing like that. So during the time, you hear the judge saying, hey, who you texting? Who you texting? Who you texting? And so I'm looking at my phone, and this text coming through talking about say this, say that. And I'm like, whoa.
Are you saying that you show the text messages where a nigga was texting you while you was in court? This nigga said he was getting text messages. Somebody was crazy enough to text him while he's talking in court to get him to say stuff. This is your witness, Corey. This nigga unreliable as fuck. Are you for real? This is a fucking skit. It has to be.
Oh, hold on, bro. We don't rock like that. You got me fucked up. Say
man,
this.
Come on, bro. What was she telling you
Telling
to say?
me to say something about a pistol, man. I'm like, man, a pistol. I'm like, nigga. So what happened was apparently somebody put the rumor out, and then they try to use me and say, oh, he was there because I stayed after the aftermath. I stayed the whole night. You know what I'm saying? I'm the first one on the block, last nigga to leave. I'm staying to see everything.
So you're there to see everything, but you didn't see everything. Right. This nigga is a fucking cornball.
So somebody said, oh, he seen it. So then start putting my name out there talking about, I done seen a motherfucker with a heater. No, I ain't seen a motherfucking thing. And so next thing you know, that's when me and her got into a situation, because I was like, yo, this is not cool. Like, what are you doing? Like, I understand you got an agenda, but don't include me in your shit, bro. Like,
so you admitted that you was cool that she had an agenda. Right. Nigga, just keep talking.
That's not cool. And then it got even...
Craig, the faces you making, bro, I feel you. None of this shit make any sense.
They wanted you to do what they wanted you to do, and when you didn't do it, they fell out with you.
When I didn't do it, motherfucker got mad. And then, so that's what next thing I know, me trying to be there, being loyal to some people can put you in a fucked up position.
No, straddling the fence when they expect you to be loyal can put you in a fucked up position.
Right? Have you in a fucked up. I was loyal to the sister, you feel me? I knew it, but then it came to when this show came, and they was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And he was right, you know, we chopped it. And he's like, yeah, man, motherfucker testified on me. So my homies is hitting me up like, hey, bro, this you? I'm like, Tommy T's, 15 years? Yeah, nigga, that's me, right? So next thing you know, I hit her up. I'm like, hey, let me get that docket, that court number, you feel me? So I could, you know, get the paperwork, 'cause that's how.
So you hear this nigga. This nigga just said that the motherfucker that got hit by Corey wanted his help with the case. But this nigga said he didn't see shit. He didn't see a motherfucking thing, even though he places himself there before, during, and after. But he didn't see shit. Even though he stays out there so he can see everything, is what he said. This nigga don't want to help her. And then some homies catch wind to be like, they cool with Corey and apparently cool with him. And they catch wind of him like, so nigga, you down there telling people that you saw this nigga with a gun and shit? This nigga wants to go back to the chick and be like, can I get that paperwork to prove my innocence? Why the fuck would she give a fuck about your innocence, nigga, when she wanted you to help her in a case involving a nigga walking up and punching her in the face? You didn't want no smoke. Now because these niggas think that you might be telling, I'm supposed to help you. Nigga, what? This nigga crazy.
We move around here. Man, motherfucker gonna tell me, oh no. I mean, got big, like it was on some fuck you shit, low key. Like, oh no, fuck that, no. You on the right side of God and Jesus and Peter and Paul. I'm like, fuck Paul. I need paperwork.
Fuck Paul. I need paperwork. Right.
What's going on? It's in the paperwork.
Because you wanted it to be seen what you did
I wanted
in front of the motherfuckers.
Yeah, like, look,
that
I
we
ain't say
motherfucking
nothing.
we be around.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all
streets.
So I'm up in the bay, then I'm getting dragged down here. And so that's when I blocked on everything. I'm like, I can't fuck.
This and the apostle is some diabolical work.
With you. I had your back, and then it even got worse, because everybody see the video, they see the boy, boom, he, trying to protect this girl. It got worse, because he don't even fuck with it, feel me? He got a restraining order on her, the whole Nina. They said that she tried to get one on him.
Wait, make sure, because
she tried to get one on him. So did she get it? just because her and her dude broke up, that doesn't mean that she did something to Corey to make her punch him. Bro, she could have one of the wildest mouths ever. But if she ain't willing to really step across the line and hit you niggas, y'all niggas gotta learn how to walk away. And this is me saying that, like, man, bitch, shut the fuck up. I get that, bro, but I'd much rather you tell a girl that, because you can stay out of a lot more trouble if you just be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out my face. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. But you sitting here as a nigga like twice her size telling me that she said something where she should have expected that your big ass was going to walk up and sucker punch her. I just don't even, I'm trying, Corey. I'm trying to see where you coming from, but where you coming from is a place of low IQ.
I can talk about that. I just can't talk about my case.
Yeah, no, he
But
got
I can talk about
too.
what has happened to,
Right, Corey, you shouldn't do that either. I'm glad you actually caught yourself. Oh, I can't talk about my case, but I can actually talk about, no, nigga, you probably shouldn't talk about the person that you allegedly assaulted on camera. Like, I just don't get this nigga, bro. This is what I can't be wrong looks like. This is what, like, Kevin Samuels used to talk about sign language. Corey's doing it too. Shame. When Corey can't answer no questions, he gonna shame you, insult you, try to guilt trip you, and he's gonna keep going because he has an incessant need to be right. Embarrassing.
I'm saying, look,
brother, man.
If you see what I'm trying to do, I ain't trying to make you set it all out.
Okay,
but I'm trying to see how far we could go with it where it's still 100, because you ain't doing nothing but telling the truth.
Yeah,
and I ain't gonna lie, I was still mad at you when I saw you in the town, but I will say this. You didn't go for them people's script.
Yeah, no.
We was in court. I was upset that I saw you up there, G.
So you was just mad you saw him up there. You didn't know what he was up there for. You was just mad. This is the type of nigga you are. This is why D and Craig and them don't ever say nothing to him. Because just like Marcus, everybody that remember Marcus know, nigga, Marcus had a brain of his own, and we all knew eventually it was going to happen because of the last motherfucker it happened to. Who did he get into it with? Like Zero or some shit one time? Like, that's how Corey is. Like, you got to be yes man with Corey, or he don't even want to be around you.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, but yo, you didn't, man, look, what you just said right here changes everything, because TMZ tried to act like they got an angel who's been victimized, but that ain't what happened.
Man, like I said,
they're not trying to act like they have an angel that's been victimized. They're trying to act like they got video of you walking up and hitting a bitch in the face. Like, you can gaslight this shit all you want, my nigga. I'm going to bring it back to the exact point every time. That's what I'm good at. You can run all the way around the block. You can run down the street. You can turn left. You can turn right. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I know where I'm going. That shit is about you walking up, hitting that lady in the face. And I'll call her a bitch to make it fair for you. You hit that bitch in the face because you told me that you hit her because you, quote, had enough, end quote. That's textbook woman beater language. That's textbook. I hit her because I had enough. I mean, that is literally textbook.
That if me and bro got your back, and you turn on me and him, and he didn't do punches.
But who you talking about?
Her boyfriend. Her boyfriend.
So because this nigga got into it with Corey, because see how crazy these niggas are. This nigga's like, because that nigga got into it with Corey while they were going together, that means that she was supposed to stay loyal to him forever, no matter what. We don't know why they broke up. We don't know what happened. All he's saying is they ain't together no more, and she tried to get a restraining order on him. Did he hit her too? I know some of you gonna be shocked right now, and it sucks that it has to come from me. Did you know that some women have been hit by more than one man before? I know some of you are shocked right now. Y'all niggas just live in fantasy land, bro.
Friend, he throwing punches.
What's he do now?
Try to call the police on him and shit, and then that didn't work. When the police came, they was talking to him, and so next thing you know, came out there screaming and shit, and they like, what happened to you right here? They was like, did she do it? He like, yeah. They took her to jail. She get out. She got a restraining order. Try to get one. So
do she have it or not?
He got a restraining order on her. They ain't even cool no more. How a motherfucker rock for you when you turn on niggas, man?
What were they fighting over? This nigga won't even tell us. We just supposed to assume that since Corey don't like her, whatever they broke up for was her fault. Corey didn't used to go with her. It'd be different if Corey was like, man, she did the same shit when I went with her. Then we can have a different discussion. That ain't like his ex. So like what happened with her and her nigga is irrelevant.
How nigga rock for you turn on nigga? Sometimes it ain't that certain people don't get protected. It's just that they're not protectable.
They're not protectable. So when you say they're not protectable, that means that you're telling me that there are some women walking around that it's cool for me to just walk up and sock them if they say certain shit to me because they're not protectable. I just want clarification before I go out here and do this.
They're not paying attention. They're not listening. You feel me? Put me in a
That's the
situation.
real shit you said right there. Some people are not protectable. Some people are unhinged.
We know.
And they will show you time and time they unhinged. But, hey, Sean Holly, in order to make a nigga look like a woman beater, you grab motherfucker on the meth side of the game and come.
So it was okay for you to hit her in the face because she's a meth head.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
And for the record, you did tell me that you're not supposed to be talking about this case, right? Just want to make sure I got this right.
Coming at me with it. You grab motherfucker on the meth side of the game and coming at me with it, Sean Holly? You funky ass. Boy, let me tell you something. I ain't through with you this episode. I know how many black men you brought down. And
Nigga, you brought a black man on your show to ambush. I can't stand Anton Daniels. I never thought it'd be a day I'd be sitting on my YouTube channel defending this nigga. But I ain't gonna lie for nobody. You tried to ambush Anton, bro, that black man. So I don't want to hear, you planted people to ask him. You had audience people off camera we couldn't see trying to ask this nigga questions to try to make this nigga look stupid. Try to make him look like he hate black people. Well, do you think black people can be racist? I mean, we can be prejudiced, but we can't be racist, right? Nigga, you ambushed that black man, and then you took his black daughter, you know, the next generation of us black people that must stick together. You drug her as a minor all on your screen, and then you went after his black queen. And then the other black woman that he was trying to help with her business, you went after her too. None of your stand-up comedy is about any of the trifling white women you date. It's about all the trifling black women you date. So, nigga, I don't be wanting to try to hear this shit, nigga. I don't want to hear all this we black and tearing down. Oh, she's trying to tear down a black man. Nigga, you on video hitting a bitch, nigga. What about what that makes us as black men look like because of you? Another racist gets to watch the video and go, I told you that's what them niggers do. Thanks, Corey. This nigga's crazy.
You already...
Yeah, you called your own daughter a bitch on stream. Nigga, I don't want to hear it. You don't care about black people?
already brought my name down. I don't know what else you got up your sleeve, because you do tricky stuff in the courthouse with paperwork and everything, Sean Holly. I got proof of it. I know you served the Improv some bogus paperwork, acting like you this, you that, and it was all bogus paperwork. You served the Improv bogus paperwork.
Well, she could lose her law license over that. So that should be easy to prove. Now, but here's the problem, Corey. Even if she lose her license over that, there's still one big elephant in the room. You're on camera hitting a chick in the face. Going at her lawyer is the most funniest shit ever. This is when Jay-Z was going after Busby. And I kept playing, I'm like, man, and now niggas think that Jay-Z done beat Busby, even though they done settled the case.
I can prove it, and it will be proven. Sean Holly, crooked ass attorney bitch. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. Right now you winning. It looked like Corey did. Hey, he who laughs last lasts the longest.
That's not how that phrase go. He who lasts the longest. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, shut your dumb ass up. Nigga, you are an idiot, bro. This is a D student at work, nigga. I can just tell you was a class clown in high school, nigga, and your comedy just comes across as you being a class clown.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. Right now you winning. It looked like Corey did. Hey, he who laughs lasts the longest.
Nigga, he who laughs lasts the longest.
I'm gonna laugh the longest. Watch.
Yeah, you better correct that shit.
Yo, bogus ass, you got caught this time, Sean Holly. We ain't even tripping on that small time type motherfucker.
This nigga sit here, he got caught on video hitting a bitch in the face. And he like, nah, let's not talk about that. We gotta talk about her lawyer.
Talk about you. You a conglomerate in the game, and you after a nigga with a YouTube page.
Now you just a nigga with a YouTube page. You remember he said it?
You after a motherfucker with a YouTube page. Because you're trying to silence my voice because it's more powerful than you ever wanted it to be. Homie, look, let me tell you something, man. You said a lot up here. I don't need you up here too long because I don't ever want you to, I ain't trying to bring the heat on you because whatever happened with me and you, I am not phony. I ain't tripping.
Same here.
This how it goes sometime, but they never expected you to be here.
Yeah, no, it's just the shocking.
And they don't care because it ain't like this nigga exposed anything.
No.
They never expected you to be here because to tell the truth,
don't laugh, you're gonna cough. Nigga.
I can't say the name, but dude started to come. Dude started to come.
But he didn't.
We ain't got to say who dude is. We ain't on.
Right, because he didn't come. So it don't matter.
Dude started to come.
We almost had somebody come. This nigga's crazy, bro.
Because let me tell you something, man. You watch a motherfucker hang an innocent motherfucker. You think they ain't gonna hang you?
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I got people in my showroom right now that's gonna talk about how this unhinged on the meth side of the game, motherfucker.
Corey, we don't care that your homies are willing to call her a meth addict to help you. That means nothing to us, bro. You can have all the character witnesses you want. You can have all the people say that she on meth. What does that have to do with you just running up and mollywhopping her?
Done too much. It's another question I wanted to bring to you, but like, hey man, when you
Arlene, you ain't never lied.
You are in a court of law and you straight up break the rules in court, it is very serious. It is contempt of court.
Nigga, you don't know what you are talking about. You don't know what you talk, Corey. Oh my God.
While you was trying to be good to some people, They was trying to guide you on how to cap for the judge.
And was intense with it because when they played the transcript back, the judge kept saying, "What are you doing? Do it one more time, I'm gonna kick you out." And the motherfucker kept arguing with the judge. And then I was like, "Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy." Like I said, you can have somebody back.
That doesn't mean it. Like you're telling they're not even telling the whole story. They just tell you bits and pieces of shit, and then they just want you to just conclude, bro, I can't believe this nigga's stupid.
Like, man, but
y'all got another story to tell, and if
sir, that part. They all just happen to be comedians. And here's my favorite part. All of these comedians can't seem to get on Corey's show unless they trying to get him out of trouble. These same motherfuckers could have been on the show, but now they on the show because they got a purpose.
Allow you to tell it, I still need my dust for running them fake-ass lies on me. I still need mine.
That part. Who would let the words of a meth head affect them to crash show?
But if you want the truth, since you so worried about everything, I got people who will tell the truth of who on the meth side of the game really is. Because on the meth side of the game has done nothing but cause chaos in the comedy community. This ain't the first altercation. Do you know what motherfuckers who get down on the meth side of the game do to people? They got so many stories of how they run up on people because they be out they rocker.
But we didn't see her run up on you. We saw you run up on Corey. Let me remind you again. It's been a while. I know it's been a long time. So let me remind you again. And Craig, it slowed down because Craig said we can't believe the video because it was sped up. Craig, I have slowed it down. She running her mouth, people laughing, whatever she say got people laughing. Nobody's taking this shit seriously like that. This person says, yeah, I'm about to go over here. Smirk. This nigga, he looking at his phone. Nobody expects this smoke. So I just want you to remember this when Corey tries to tell y'all that it was just this crazy scene outside. I don't even have to hear the sound, Corey. I'm looking at everybody, and nobody is on high alert. Nobody's on alert at all. You get up in her face. She puts her finger right there. And then you sucker punched her, nigga. What are you talking about? We've broke it down frame by frame. And then Corey wants you to believe that this nigga that's fighting him right here was getting ready to come on the show to defend him. Well, where he at, Corey? Where is he at, sir?
Y'all don't know, man. And you don't care to know because you running off what Sean Holly talking about because I'm the fish that got away. Because she tried to extort me.
Well,
let me say this again.
I'll have to look up the exact law in California. But what is common in most states is that when somebody's walking up on you and you feel threatened, if you fucking just punch them or kick them in the nuts, that's self-defense, even if they ain't hit you. Because they have encroached your personal space and you had a reasonable fear of violent confrontation. So, like, if you a smaller woman or whatever and that nigga just closed space like that, yeah, you just kick the nigga in the fucking nuts. And that's self-defense. Because the nigga may not was going to hit you, but if y'all were arguing and stuff and he walk up like that to try to intimidate, like, yeah, you can reasonably believe that. So, I know he going to try to be like, well, her pointing her finger, like, oh, she touched me with her finger so I could just blast her. I do not understand where y'all get that from. The reaction has to be proportionate. So like, yeah, so like, let's say you just kick some dude, some motherfucker just walk up, you kick this motherfucker nuts. If he fall over, you can't just keep kicking him in the nuts or stomping him in the head and call it self-defense because you have neutralized the threat enough to get yourself to safety. They've fallen over in pain. So, but motherfuckers don't know the law. Motherfuckers, they watch Law and Order and they still don't even know what's going on, even on that. This nigga watched Law and Order and he done had a 25% success rate of guessing who's guilty.
Because I'm the fish that got away. Because she tried to extort me. Let me say this again. Sean Holly tried to extort me when I was doing the We Them Ones tour. She called this cake-ass attorney nigga I had before named...
Yeah, D, shake your head and tell him not to say it. He's so stupid.
I'm going to say his name because I ain't lying. Give a fuck.
And D's like, ugh.
His last name Mills. Hold on. Anyway, I'll say his name before the episode over. Hey, somebody send me dude name. Sean Holly called him asking him about my financials.
That's like basic discovery, nigga, in most cases. This nigga's a clown. Ooh.
I got it on audio, bitch.
Ooh. Now, here's the thing. Hey, Google. Is California a two-party state?
Yes, California is a two-party consent state. This means it is generally unlawful to record a conversation without the consent of everyone involved.
So if you have a recording of Sean Holly and Sean Holly didn't know that she was recorded, it's getting burnt up, my nigga. This nigga's a fucking idiot, bro. He don't know shit. This is y'all leader. This nigga don't know basic laws about anything he doing or saying. But yet he really think he litigating himself. And bro, this is why D smarter than motherfuckers think. That's why she just be letting this nigga rock. Cause she don't be wanting to get tied down with it. That's why she ain't made no statement as strong as Craig, cause she ain't going down with the ship. And why should she? Like, I understand that just cause you don't go down with the ship, like that ain't, any friend that asks you to go down with the ship when they done fucked up is crazy. That doesn't mean you gotta turn your back on them and say shit publicly and be all mean, but you should not be going down with no ship, nigga.
Because dude knew you was out of pocket for doing that. And even though he wasn't on my side, Mr. Mills, the attorney, still played it.
So that attorney is in trouble. If she didn't know that he was recording her, he in trouble, Corey, and you just told on him. This is crazy. This ain't even real.
Played it. Sean Holly, you a dirty, rotten bitch. Ain't no way you should be able to do law ever again. And I don't know what's going to happen when I present all my evidence to the motherfucking people, but...
None of your evidence better be a recording that she didn't know she was being recorded, Corey. I'm just letting you know. That can't be the evidence. She has to know.
I'm trying to do this for the motherfuckers like Tory Lanez and everybody who done got jammed up over your fake...
No, Corey or Tory Lanez got jammed up because he didn't want to tell the truth. Tory could have just told what happened and got off. But Corey or Tory is a case of...
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
He took the gamble because he wanted to keep it real, so now he can go do 10 years. I don't think he did the shit, but he could have just told. That's the one part we have to hold Tory accountable for. If Tory would have just told the truth about what happened instead of him just being like, I know I didn't do it. Well, who did do what? I don't know. Well, okay then, nigga.
Ass, because I'm the fish that got away. I'm the one you didn't jam up. You destroyed my credibility so far.
So she did jam you up. You a fucking moron.
I don't know what else you after. I think you're trying to get some arrest over a gun or something. Because that's why the dude y'all sending me at LAX was like, oh, yeah, she said you had a gun.
How do you know that they sent that person? Corey, when you get mentioned on TMZ, and for those that don't know this, if you get mentioned on TMZ, if they find out you live in LA and you not there, they will be waiting at the airport for you to come back. Now, if you were somebody bigger, it would have been more people. Since it's just you, it was just like one nigga. The odds of that person working for Sean Holly ain't that high. Corey, you should watch a show. There's a show that used to come on FX with Courtney Cox called Dirt. That was about like tabloids and how the paparazzi work, and especially out in LA and shit. So yeah, like you don't fly private, so it's easy to just wait at the airport to catch you lacking like they did. This nigga's stupid.
That's y'all angle, ain't it? It's weak. It's weak. You a dirty, rotten bitch. I want to say, if Tory Lanez get to see this, homie, I'm going to bring that bitch down.
Why would you say that out loud when that's the whole thing you claim you mad at them about? You claim that they making shit, the shit that's happening to you is because they had a meeting and said they want to take you down. So your dumb ass don't have a private meeting like they did. You just come out and say that's what you doing. Nigga, you're a fucking dunce.
I ain't scared. I don't care what she come with. This bitch destroyed too many black people, especially black men. And to old girl who motherfucking, yeah, it's evidence who Sean Holly got involved with. Bitch, fuck your cake ass, unfunny ass bitch. I ain't never did nothing but be good to you. You jealous of me.
Corey, you have nothing. In the realm of a stand-up comedian, you are at the bottom of the pole of known comedians. Like, you have no specials. Like, you was too stupid to produce your own specials on this YouTube channel. You probably have 1 million subscribers now. Even though you do this dumbass show, if on your channel you was still just uploading fucking new stand-up routines and shit you was doing, you be making way more bank, but you stupid. Ain't nobody jealous of you. You ain't got shit, nigga. Remember, you said you ain't nothing but just some nigga with a YouTube channel. Don't try to start acting like you balling again.
You jealous of me because you can't make the people laugh. You watch what I do. You watch how I motherfucking...
Like, what you mean? Like, this motherfucker, like, what you mean? He's talking to people that don't know shit about any of that. Because they don't know. A lot of people don't really know, and they don't make you like stupid or no shit. But a lot of people don't know that when you see these videos of them catching motherfuckers at the airport and walking out of shit and whatnot, nigga, that's what they do. Sometimes it's niggas up there just on shift for an array of people. The person that went up there to Corey might have been up there looking for multiple people. And a lot of people don't know that, but I'm not making this shit up.
Without no agency or nothing, and I'm winning. And everybody know who I'm talking about. It's one of the unfunniest famous comics in the game, who ain't really getting work right now because motherfuckers tired of her tactics.
What's her name? What's the bitch he talking about that he jealous of? Damn, I forgot her name that quick. Wasn't she in Girls Trip? Or she was in that movie with the white girls. Was that Bridesmaids? Wasn't it her? What's her name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Why I can't think of her name? Tiffany Haddish. Thank you. Tiffany Haddish. I don't think Tiffany Haddish is funny. I truly do not. But why the fuck would she be jealous of you, nigga? She owned. And she been on. You ain't never been on. All that caking up you do, in your words, to Kevin Hart and Tyler Perry, Neither one of them niggas is coming to save you, bro. They not even putting you in no movies with them. Cause you a liability, Corey. And the people who even cool with you, that's why they don't really put you in position. They fuck with you, they think you a cool nigga, but you also a liability.
Trash ass motherfucker. There's another motherfucker involved. I'm gonna keep it low on that motherfucker.
You better.
There's another motherfucker involved. I'm gonna keep it low. Another nigga who I think used to smash the motherfucking meth on the side of the game, you dig, bitch. But
right, it's always somebody gay or they was fucking this motherfucker. It ain't never because of nothing you did.
But I'll keep that low. But y'all motherfuckers ain't finna get me like you thought you was gonna get me unless you just come at me with some outright bogus shit. But come correct, motherfucker. Because I got my evidence stacked against Sean Holly and TMZ.
Yeah, but that's not how you gonna be the case where neither one of them are saying that they got video you hitting them. You're on video hitting Christina Payne. Sean Holly and Harvey Levin ain't them.
I'm the big fish. The other motherfucker don't matter. You just destroyed my reputation. I'll find a way to win the people back as best I can. Like I had to do for the last 30-some years of comedy. I'll find a way to win the people back. I ain't no bogus motherfucker, but Jerry, man, look, bro. This is the definition of brothers gonna work it out, man. You ain't perfect, I ain't perfect, man, but I can't tell you how much I appreciate you coming on here just speaking what you spoke, because you know
he literally didn't say shit though, Corey.
A lot more, and I don't even want to put it on spot. I hope dude, and nobody can say his name. I hope dude who got hung by this motherfucker, who I heard she tried to put the R word on him.
Did he do it though? See, here's the problem, Corey. Just because she said that somebody attempted to rape her does not mean she's lying. And I could maybe give you that I believe that she's lying if she's lying about what you did. But she's not lying about what you did.
She tried to say he R'd her. Because she ain't got no loyalty to nothing, man. No loyalty.
Who you married to? Because who are you loyal to? You married to the game? Yeah, I feel you.
Loyalty to nothing. And all you comics out there who already know what's up, I'm trying to start a petition where you give your testimony of what on the meth side of the game, you dig, has done to you.
That's right. Corey Holcomb wants y'all to all come out and, Corey, you understand the level of witness intimidation this is? That you're sitting here telling people that you're going to give your big platform for them to all come talk shit about her in the meth side of the game. And your lawyer signed off on this? You know that nigga went straight to bed. He woke up the next morning like, oh, nigga.
Because we don't even congregate like we would, worried about this entity. This is the truth. I don't stand out in front of the Improv no more because I got to let all this come to a halt.
Nigga, word on the street is you banned from the Improv. And I'm likely to believe that based off how you said you was mad because Sean Holly took some fake court papers to the Improv. She took the fake court papers to the Improv, and what happened from that? Is that part of the reason why you ain't outside that motherfucker no more?
Because you know what I'm saying? I'm on.
And they got the full video. This is what blew my mind with Corey. They got the full video. Because you own they property and shit. So they got the full video, but they only did what they did based off Sean Holly. Right.
You dig paperwork, you dig what I'm saying, no. So I ain't got time for that. But what I'm saying, once again, Man, this is a problem because I know I can bring at least 20 people who got the same issue. At least 20. It's 3 here today.
So you telling me you got a list of 20 people that can all come up there and talk about a time where this bitch said something to them that the only way that they could solve their problem was to punch her in the face. Because if you ain't got 20 people that's got that story, I don't give a fuck what they have to say. Unless they're going to say, I saw her hit Corey and Corey hit her back. To wit, I would know they were lying because I saw the fucking video. What you mean? In the cup one time? Thanks for intelligent commentary and logical thinking. Is that really what's going on? This seems like the most common sense shit. And this is coming, bro. Corey, I can sit and watch a Corey stand up right after this and laugh at it. Because I know how to compartmentalize truly you being a comedian, your art, in this shit. I'm not one of them goofy motherfuckers that's like, oh, because Corey did this shit, now the shit I found funny ain't funny no more. No, it's still funny. He a funny nigga. But he also fighting some demons. And I say that with all due respect. He likes to talk about Jesus and whatnot, but he ain't fence straddling, bro. Jokes is one thing. Even dirty jokes is one thing. Because God know our heart. You ain't gonna lie to God and call that you just being a comedian, what you did to Anton's daughter. That's where you got it all twisted, cuz.
Man, Jerry, thank you, brother.
No, thank you. Appreciate you, dog, for letting me clear my
appreciate you,
name.
G. Thank you, G. They never expect you to be here, man.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you.
We don't even know this nigga to have expected him.
The stand-up nigga, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Thanks,
All right.
man.
Catch me in Houston this Thursday, headlining, nigga.
Where?
I'm gonna be at All Jokes Aside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that nigga's like, yeah, Corey, at least let me pub my shit. I gotta sit here and make it seem like you didn't beat that bitch ass when you did. Let a nigga pump his shit.
And I got my filming my special at Tommy T's, February 6th, 7th, and 8th. Yeah, your boy got the whole goddamn weekend for Super Bowl. Let's go.
Good luck with that, brother. Good luck with that, brother. Respect to you.
All day,
Respect
boy.
to you, man. Hey, square the cameras back up and the table back up. Now that we taking that other chair away. Oh, no, we not taking that other chair away. Because there's some more people going to say something. Yeah, man, y'all motherfuckers fucking with him up.
This nigga was told not to talk about this shit. And he's got a list of people to come talk about this shit. This is y'all hero, bro.
Motherfucker who a real soldier of God, man. I'm telling you, man. I might fall in one of the battles, but the war, I'm going to win, dog. I'm going to win this war. I have been dragged through the mud by a conglomerate. All because they listening to what a wicked destroyer of black man, woman has to say. Ain't it crazy that men get dragged for destroying women? And I'm telling you, when I show you how many men of color this woman has destroyed, but she ain't just destroyed men of color.
Okay, but let's say that this is true, Corey. At what point do the men have any responsibility? Because I'll say this with the girls. Like, you're not going to be able to have like 7 baby dads and play that whole men ain't shit with me. No, you keep making bad decisions. At what point does this not happen for you, Corey? What did you just say?
This woman has, I'm telling you, when I show you how many men of color this woman has destroyed.
Why would you ever be around this chick? If I ever knew a chick that I wouldn't even be casually around her because she has a reputation of destroying men's lives. And apparently, every time she does it, she's a master of jujitsu. She uses everybody's own momentum against them. You have to learn. Bro, they do it in professional sports. if you ain't know this, out on that football field, that baseball diamond, that basketball court, some of the most fucked up shit is said. And the whole point of saying it is so that you stop concentrating on what we are doing right here and let me take advantage of you because you mad. Hopefully you'll get so mad that you'll throw a punch at me and get thrown out of the game. Then we'll really win. And Corey's sitting here bragging that he's one of several niggas that she has tricked into this trick bag. Because even if I give you that, Corey, she's a genius. Any nigga she don't like, she knows she's willing to take a punch and she know how to get your niggas to punch her. Because ain't shit she can say to me to get me to... I'll have her punch me before I'll punch her. Trust. And I'm not the comedian. You the comedian. Ain't nothing she should say. You should be able to go, oh yeah, and then you should have been able to rapid fire motherfucking jokes that made her sit the fuck down. I mean, she should have been the one mad hitting you from the way you was really getting in her ass. Nope. That ain't how it happened.
But she ain't just destroyed men of color. Trust me. She has destroyed... She ran a number on... I dropped the name. She ran a number on Lindsay Lohan.
So, the whole time he's been trying to convince you that the whole reason this bitch did this shit to him is because she has a vendetta against black men. And then he goes on to talk about how this bitch got down on Lindsay Lohan. He don't even realize how he just contradicted everything. This whole stream he's been telling us how Sean Holly is just this bitch and all she does is go after black men. And then he talk about how she went after Lindsay Lohan. You can't even make this shit up, nigga. You can't even make this shit up, nigga.
You can't keep getting away with it.
That nigga said Lindsay Lohan. I'm done.
Trust me, she has destroyed... She ran a number on... I dropped the name. She ran a number on Lindsay Lohan.
Who's that?
Look at D. I feel you, D. Like, nigga, what?
The famous...
The actress?
Yeah, this is a major...
Oh, my
This is a major...
And who got more money? For one, press Corey Holcomb. For two, or for Corey Holcomb, press one. For Lindsay Lohan, press two. Who got more money? And he claiming that this bitch did some dirtbag shit to Lindsay Lohan. Why ain't Lindsay Lohan take this bitch out the game? Nigga, I remember watching Dina on motherfucking Big Brother, man. Watching Dina on Big Brother is my favorite shit. Her mom was drunk than a motherfucker, nigga. Her mom was one of them drunks, nigga. This nigga, Lindsay Lohan didn't have nothing for this bitch, but Corey do. I can't wait to see this shit.
Monster in Hollywood. You see that?
She did, what's the name, Dirty. She
did who dirty?
Oh, you're talking about her.
Tory
I thought you were
Lanez.
talking about the comedian.
She did Tory Lanez dirty,
Oh,
but what she does is she knows how to set you up to lose.
That's what good lawyers do. Like, this nigga's crazy. Sean Hawley has to be laughing at this. That's what good lawyers do, Corey. Like, you're a fucking moron, bro. She sets you up to lose. Well, no shit.
She did who dirty?
Oh, you're talking about her.
Tory
I thought you were
Lanez.
talking
Can't
about
believe
She did
what I'm
Tory
watching.
Lanez dirty,
Oh,
but what she does is she knows how to set you up to lose.
From what
And she definitely tried to set me up to lose, homie. When all this paperwork come out about what she did to me, I was the one that got away. She got Tory Lanez. He say
Lindsay Lohan tried to throw a black kid under the bus back in... I remember that shit. But hey, that's the thing with Corey. Corey, the whole black person thing is not about black people. It's about him. It's about, hey, black man, you're black, so you supposed to have my back. The same don't apply for him. And like he said, he made these shirts so he can go give it to this white family to tell the white family about what this black man said. So he can ruin this black man's life. with the help of somebody white. That's why I be like, this whole black purity shit is hilarious coming from Corey.
For $250,000, $300,000. Go ahead.
But she got on as his defense attorney first.
She set him out.
Yeah.
She bailed on him 5 days before his trial.
She got.
Corey, don't get mad when you hear this from me. If I was Tory Lanez lawyer 5 days before the trial, I would have left too. You know why? Tory let it be known that he wants to go to trial in a fucking case where he knows exactly what happened and who did it, but he don't want to tell nothing while walking out of the door is innocent. While they're all saying he did it, he's just going to say he didn't do it. He's not going to say who did it. He took a gamble and he lost. And she's not the type to, lawyers don't like to lose. That's another thing. A lawyer will walk away from your ass because if she'd have stayed his lawyer, she was going to fucking lose. Then he be talking about, yeah, she set him up. Yeah, she was his lawyer, and that's the reason he in there now is because she left, and now it's her fault because he went to jail. You do know that lawyers sometimes, if their client don't want to listen to what they tell them is a winning strategy and they know their strategy is losing strategy, they will leave.
On his defense attorney, and I heard that she was taking the information that she was using to defend him, and then in the end, she switched to the other side, and bam.
That's what you heard.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, you know.
What can you prove? I hear what you heard. What can you prove?
I'm saying, but I know I got proof of what she did to me. I ain't got no he say, she say. Let me tell you something. The homegirl called me, and she was so upset. She was so upset, and I know the homegirl. She will super sock a bitch. She, look, let me tell you something. We all used to stand out there in front of the Improv. Nobody played with on the meth side of the game, you dig? Nobody played with her.
So why did you?
She just be out there doing her motherfucking hustle with the nugs, and everybody was looking at her like, we watched, you know what I'm saying? How that motherfucker move, but we still watching everything.
So are you telling me that it's okay to hit a bitch as long as she on meth? Like, if I know a chick is on meth and she start talking out of pocket, instead of me discounting what she's saying and walk away because she's on drugs, probably shouldn't take her seriously. No, I have a license to beat her ass? Interesting.
Yeah. So I just want to bring my homegirl on for a minute because she caught all that smoke from this person who ain't got no business talking about what she talking about. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I really feel like in the next week or so, a lot of things gonna happen where all that was foul that was done is about to be reconciled. Because we got proof.
What?
Of things that happen. Yo, I'm telling you, man, look, I'm gonna bring her up here for a minute because
yeah, he's still cackling on super socking. Why would he even be feeding into what the method? Why would you even be laughing at why would you even be laughing at another woman getting hit in the face when you trying to be like, you ain't, Dia said all of like 2 or 3 words. When he gave Dia a chance to talk, she didn't even want to talk about any of the shit he was talking about. She brought up that this hoodie came from Snow the Product, nigga. D going to Vlad, nigga. She gonna tell everything.
She helped me, and I don't like to see her upset because I don't really be seeing her upset. Come on up here, Miss Lips. What up?
What's up?
Miss Lips, another comedian.
We love us. What's up, darling?
Miss Lips!
So are we about to talk about comedy, or is Miss Lips here to talk about that bitch?
What up?
Is it on? Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. What's up, y'all?
Can y'all hear her?
What's up?
Is it on?
Show her how to cut it on, Craig. Oh, she got it. She got it. It's on. Okay. See if you can speak in it and hold it up.
What's up, y'all? What's up, 5150?
First of all, most people know, like, that be from any type of metropolitan area, where it be Chicago, or Indianapolis where I grew up, or any of these places, even like LA and stuff like that. One thing that people know with crackheads for real is what is something that people talk about when it comes with crackheads? There's something called crackhead strength. And most people know not to try to get no fucking fights with crackheads because they are unreasonably stronger than they look in a lot of cases. And people know this shit. So this whole thing where Corey want me to be like, he should have hit her because she was on meth. I'm like, well, most people know you really shouldn't be trying to fight a motherfucker like that.
50. Goons and Goonettes, what's up?
Miss Lips, when
Sugar
you
Chris,
called me and told me what was going on, first of all, I can't speak on the, you know what I'm saying, on the case.
But you've been speaking on it the whole show.
But this ain't got nothing to do with the case. You have been harassed, you know what I'm saying? And you can talk about
what is your harassment?
Happened to you because we have information that shows the truth.
For sure.
You can speak freely about what has happened to you.
What happened to her, Corey?
Since TMZ has lied and went one-sided on everything. What?
They didn't lie, Corey.
What happened to you, sister?
I've been stalked, too.
You've been stalked? And who has stalked you, and where did you see them?
I've been stalked, too. Like, I sent you a screenshot of TMZ and looking through my stories.
You're a motherfucking public figure who's a comedian, and you gonna say that you've been stalked because TMZ went and looked through your public fucking reels?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
All because of Christina lying. Like, I know a couple people, especially the girl that interviewed her. Her name is Melanie.
Craig, like, my sick ass could have stayed whole.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happened outside the thing?
Yeah.
You could say it, I can't.
Okay.
Right. You can say it, I can't. He thinks this is gonna hold up in court. When the other lawyer goes, Your Honor, you told us to stop talking about this case, and he's on his show talking about this case. No, I wasn't, Your Honor. I just brought on somebody, they was talking about it. I didn't say shit because I'm not allowed to. Nigga, this nigga cannot be serious.
She thought she was interviewing Christina, but she actually was interviewing Corey homegirl. And she didn't even tell the story right. She didn't know what club it happened to. It seemed like they was just texting back and forth. She didn't get any accurate information. But
who didn't?
Melanie.
That's you talking about
the TMZ.
I can talk about that. Mm-hmm. The girl who worked for TMZ who walked up to me outside of the courtroom and thought the girl I was with was
Christina
on the meth.
She didn't know.
How do you know this person? Did this person say they were with TMZ, number one? And number two, so what? What is that? Doesn't prove anything. Because whoever this reporter was out there, they didn't know exactly who they was looking for and thought the person with you was somebody. Like, so what? That doesn't. Corey, you're on video hitting her, bro. What's wrong with you? You're not gonna semantic your way out of this.
They have no idea. They just going by. Somebody is telling them what to do. Like, they're giving them false information. And that's what I told Melanie, because I met Melanie through Dash Radio when I was on the show with Zoe.
You know what's going to prove it? Phone records.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
When this hit, we get to see their phone records. So try to hide them if you want to. What you put in the internet, what you say on the phone, it don't go away.
Corey, like, I even
Sean Holly talking about you. Bitch, hide in the dust all you want, funk ass.
If you have recordings of Sean Holly that she doesn't know she was recorded, that is illegal on you, Corey. That's another charge, you stupid ass nigga.
So, you ain't no damn attorney. You a wicked, evil motherfucker. I'm sorry. Miss Lips, I'm fired up. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. He gave her all of that is apply. A mush, yucking the bitch, smushing her, all of that shit. A back, all of that. He did all of that. That's assault, though, my nigga. That's why it's so funny where this nigga's like, I didn't punch her. I just like, nigga, all the jury is going to see is you hit her in the face. And it's gonna make you look really bad to try to semantic your way out of that video. This is just, you should not be talking about this, Corey. You just shouldn't.
I know you fired up. I'm sorry this is happening to you. And for the feminist women that don't know and understand, she is not no victim.
Nigga, I'm not a feminist. As a matter of fact, I talk about how we never talk about misandry, which a lot of y'all don't even know what the fuck misandry means. So I'm coming from a place not of a feminist. This has nothing to do with feminism. I'm giving you that she probably was running her mouth and saying some shit she quote unquote shouldn't say. And I tell girls all the time, this is why you shouldn't talk shit to men, because even though a nigga shouldn't hit you, don't mean a nigga won't hit you. Just because a nigga's wrong for hitting you, don't mean he won't hit you. So I'll just tell you, like, maybe you should just chill out on the challenge and shit with niggas, because some niggas will take that challenge and beat your ass. That's not saying men should whip your ass or no shit like, no, they wrong when they do it, but I'm trying to save your life. I'm trying to keep you from being actually injured. Because niggas like Corey will walk up because you talking crazy and sucker punch you. See, Corey, I always warn women about niggas like you. I warn women, don't be talking shit to certain niggas, because certain niggas gonna knock you the fuck out. I was talking about certain niggas like you, Corey. You were the niggas I was warning them about. This ain't about no feminism. We saw the video. She said something he didn't like. He walked up and he socked her. End of story. This has nothing, no woman that sees that shit and goes, I have a problem with that, that has nothing to do, even if it is a feminist saying they have a problem with it, I can honestly look at them and say that they're not just saying it because they're a feminist. They're saying it because it was fucked up that you just walked up and socked her, bro. I'd say it if she was a dude. That's some whole shit to just walk up and sock a man.
She is not the victim. Like, this woman is a thug. Like, she sells drugs. She is out of pocket.
Is she on drugs or is she selling drugs? There's no way she's on meth and selling it. There's what do we, oh my God. Now she's selling it.
With her mouth. Like, anybody with any moral standard, like any principle.
You
like,
know about the brick lady? Do you know about the brick lady story?
Brick lady.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
And nobody deserved to hit her. And nobody hit her. That's why none of them niggas got in trouble, Corey. You not like the brick lady. The brick lady didn't have video of herself getting hit with a brick. And that's how we were to find out she was lying. There's video of you, nigga. What am I missing?
False narrative. Deceptive practices is what they call it. And when I talked to the judge, because I swore on everything, the judge even looked at her like, what?
The judge looked at her like what? So the judge didn't actually say anything. It was just a look that you interpreted her saying that. Okay, bet.
She even asked the judge. Even the judge asked her, "Are you texting TMZ? Like, who was you texting? Like."
The judge asked her if she was texting TMZ. All right.
The judge is asking her, like, because she's been texting TMZ. Like, she really want to start a story against Corey.
If my daughter, wife, girlfriend, sister, niece, friend, if they got their ass whooped by a nigga like Corey on video and they had a plug to TMZ, you know what I would tell them? Send that fucker to TMZ so the world can see what this nigga did to you. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? So even if she did text TMZ and give TMZ the footage and tell them to put the footage out of Corey, nigga, that's what happens when you fuck with niggas that plug with TMZ. That's part of the game, nigga. Y'all crapped out. That's y'all fault. Y'all didn't know that she was cool with TMZ like that. That's your fault, nigga. You fuck with the wrong bitch. That's what fuck around and find out is sometimes. Sometimes you fuck around and you find out shit wasn't as greasy as you thought. You thought you could just put your hands on her and she was greasy like that, and you found out that she actually knew some people like Sean Holly, who's cool with people like Harvey Levin. So once a video get out and Corey, the main reason why the video hit so hard is because what you said. You said we wasn't gonna see no shit like that. What did we see?
Like the powers that be, I ain't gonna lie. Like the powers, they don't want Corey to make it. Like they don't want Corey to make it. Corey's a beast out here. He's from Chicago, where I'm from.
Sir Valentine, absolutely right. Corey said once shit get out there, it belongs to the game. You don't own it no more, except when it comes to him. Now that TMZ did the same shit to him, now, oh nah, nigga, you can't do that shit, and it's a conglomerate coming after me. Nah, nigga. Once you put that shit out there, Corey, it belonged to the game. That's bars.
He came from the projects. He's already
the video hit even harder because what he did to Anton's daughter.
He's a hero in these streets. Now you got people that got jealousy and envy all around. Trust me, these people have stalked me, man. They constantly look at my stories. This is TMZ.
So what? That's part of the game. Yo, when your buddy's famous, look, this is why I know y'all understand. It's a lot of work. Like, everybody thinks that when somebody's rich and famous, that everybody around them is fake or whatever. No, a lot of rich people have tight-knit circles that stay tight-knit. But the shit can be stressful. Just on it can be stressful even if your friend didn't do nothing. But you have to expect this shit. For what TMZ could be doing, all she's whining about is they saw a video of Corey. They know she cool with Corey, so they went through her stories. And she was able to see that they went through her stories. She doesn't realize that if TMZ wanted to go through her stories without them knowing, they could have done it. They wanted her to know that shit. And now you say, oh, they stalking me. They're not stalking you. Take the stories down. Make them private.
They know where you live. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
But let me tell you something.
This is serious, y'all. I don't think y'all taking this serious. Like, this is.
No, we're taking it really serious. Y'all the ones that don't seem to be really taking it serious like you should.
It's a campaign to cancel Corey Holcomb and whoever is telling the truth. Because we don't have time to lie. I don't have time to lie. I'm a mother of 4. I'm out.
Just because you a mother of 4 does not mean you do not have time to lie. Oh, nigga, you got time to lie.
You're hustling. I'm a writer. I'm in film school. Like, I'm a comedian part-time, but I'm trying to, get better. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, like, I'm out here for real. And when
you say you're a comedian part-time, Miss Lips, you used to be in front of the Improv, and you had the speaker, we would have the roast sessions where everybody.
This is hilarious how y'all talk about being outside the club.
Everybody be talking on the mic. You are an asset to the comedy game. You come with something. Don't let nobody.
Nah, what you mean? I think it's gonna be less than that. I think what's gonna happen with Corey is this is just my opinion. I think what's gonna happen with Corey is his views are just gonna decline, and he's gonna have his little 5150 base, and he's just gonna keep doing that because he has nothing else. He's just gotta hope that this shit don't fuck. And then what happened with Hartford? Like, he hoped that they don't fuck. Like, he might have some bookings come up light. Some places he might have been banking on. Maybe like, nah, we ain't gonna take this chance right now. So he had a little bit of stand-up money he was still doing, and then this show. But outside of this, he has nothing else. I'm not trying to be funny. He don't do small roles in movies, big roles in movies. He ain't on nobody's big ass tour. None of that shit. He don't have no Netflix special. He ain't got no HBO specials. Like, this is the check. And saying that you too busy to lie is the craziest lie I've ever heard.
Try to act like you are foul. People speak to you. Yes. People laughing. You know, you crazy the motherfucker and you did.
Nah, mainstream is too woke for Corey. See, Corey like to tell you the main reason why he can't get on is because he ain't willing to do gay shit. The main reason he can't get on is because, like, the shit he say about black women with no white network of any kind get behind. Like, he kind of do some shit dissing black men or whatever, but like, if you know Corey's comedy, like, them girls that he be talking about he dating and all them follies of the baby mamas he be fucking with shit, ain't none of them white. He ain't never talking about no white babe. He always talking about black bitches. Oh, that's cool. But you got to know what comes with that. Shit. That's why I don't have no sponsorships and probably never had no sponsorships on this channel. Because I don't ever want nobody coming to tell me, hey, man, you got to tone down the use of certain words. You know, you say nigga too much. You say bitch too much. Like, you got to tone that down and maybe stop smoking the reefer a little bit. Man, fuck you, nigga. I want to be able to, because I truly just do this shit to be me. Like, but I ain't going to sit here and turn around and be like, oh, since I don't have these big sponsorships like these other YouTube channels, it's because I ain't willing to do gay shit. Like, well, what kind of hater ass shit is that? No, it's because a motherfucker like to say shit that the mainstream don't really rock with. Even though I got a fan base of people who can find it entertaining and funny, I can't go to that next level because I'm not willing to curb certain shit. That's all Corey need to say, but he can't say that. He can't keep it a bug and be like, my jokes can be so crude and I'm willing to go after people's kids and shit, and I know that this is shit that sponsors can't get behind. No, he gonna try to tell you it's some fucking massive conspiracy plot against him, trying to ruin his life because I guess he felt like TMZ should have sat on a video of him smacking some chick, punching her, whatever the fuck. I'm so confused, bro. Like, his mainstream shit had his stand-up routine banned him. It blackballed him. Corey's routines are raunchy as fuck. He talks about crazy shit. Yeah, no conglomerate forced him to make that shirt. That shirt he made is exactly why even famous people that he know and feel like he a solid nigga, they can't come out because the shit you doing, Corey, like, I can't even come defend you. That's the conversation I would have on the phone with him if I was his homie. I'm like, bro, I can't even come out and defend you because you just keep going over the edge because I don't really know what point you're trying to prove to Anton. Like, if you really felt, because I really be telling Corey, like, if you really felt this way about Anton, why don't you just go out back and fight him and get it over with? Because this shit is weird. He's just a black version of Andrew Dice Clay, although he wants us to believe he's targeted because he's a Paul Mooney. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Paul Mooney, I could believe. Paul Mooney used to say some real shit that was, like, supported by certain evidence and shit. You just a nigga that say some shit with no evidence. Well, how come this comedian is bigger than you? Shit, he was willing to do gay shit. But then you bring up the Tyler Perry do gay shit. He don't want to hear that. He'll defend Tyler Perry, even though we all know what time it is with Tyler Perry. Corey will still defend Tyler Perry. Shit with Kevin Hart pop off. He'll defend Kevin Hart. Even though Kevin Hart is bigger than most of these motherfuckers, and most people feel like Kevin Hart was funny until he went mainstream and sold out to the mainstream, Corey will still act like, nah, man, Kevin Hart just earned all of that. He couldn't have did no backdooria. But niggas that be way under Kevin Hart, they got there because shit, gay shit. And these same gay motherfuckers wouldn't let me get on. But these same gay motherfuckers let Kevin Hart get on, and he ain't never had to do no gay shit. Even though Kevin Hart was the same nigga that said, I'll never wear a dress. I'll never wear a dress. I'll never wear a dress. Then he popped up on Saturday Night Live in a fucking dress playing a little black girl. Corey didn't say shit about that nigga being backdooria at all. Why? Because that's his fucking homie. That's his fucking homie. Let me grab my drink. This bitch ass nigga. Tyler Perry in court. We done seen text messages from dude, if nothing else. Let's say that everything was consensual with Tyler Perry. What do we still see, Corey? Backdooria shit. How come Tyler Perry gets to do backdooria shit and you don't care? Picking and choosing. Can't respect it.
I'm from the Wild Hundreds.
You see what I'm saying?
What's up, Rosalind? What's up? I'm from the Hundreds South Side. I came from the mud. Like, I'm, shit.
Rock motherfucking bottom.
I came from the bottom. No mama,
Rock
no daddy,
motherfucking
my
bottom.
nigga. And I still ride and pull up.
So you came from the bottom and you ain't learned shit because you'll still ride and pull up. All right, go ahead.
Greater than some bitches. That bitch ain't even got no car.
So, because she don't have a car, Corey can hit her in the face. I got it.
Bitch, Uber tired of you.
Y'all really think y'all winning right now? Craig is really pondering his decision to be there. You can see it on his face. I know he don't feel good, but this sure shit ain't making him feel better. Yeah, definitely R.I.P. Mooney.
You are an asset to the community, sister.
Thank
I
you.
was so hurt because when you called me, I heard it in your...
But see, I saw Paul Mooney do, like, I don't know what Paul Mooney ended up doing later in the game. I feel like Paul Mooney went to that other side and then came back late in his career. Because I seen Paul Mooney, like, with humiliation rituals like that roast with Richard Pryor. That was some fucking cringy shit. And I was like, if Paul Mooney just sitting here with this shit and he cool with this shit. People sitting there talking about you sucking that white man dick and all this shit, and you just sitting there, just teeth. I'll never forget that with Paul Mooney. And Paul Mooney, one of my favorite comedians. But I feel like Paul, he got exposed to some shit in the beginning and then came back because he was doing, remember, Paul was doing a gang of like everything and writing for everybody, and then all of a sudden he wasn't.
Voice. And you showed me a couple of them screenshots of what's happening to you. Do you think you're the only one that this has happened to? I'm talking about coming from high on the meth side of the game, get down. This is her.
That shit, man, that fucking roast was so and what was crazy was watching Richard Pryor. It was like he clearly didn't want to do that shit. He just like did it. It was something very, man, you gonna have to drop me the link or something on that. I'm gonna have to check that out because it was something extremely demonic about that roast. It was like some type of demonic ritual. And I'm not just saying that on some just trying to be on some sci-fi shit. If you've ever seen it, you have to feel. I've showed it on the channel before, but it's been years.
History.
Yeah.
On the meth side of the game.
Yeah, and I stand on it. She said this will be a perfect time to kill Corey Holcomb outside the Improv in June 2024.
That's what women do. When have you ever heard there's nothing worse than a woman scorn? Or however that phrase goes. This has been known. That when you cross a woman, you can expect for her to come back. So yeah, I don't find it surprising that the chick that you punched in the face didn't plot on how to end your career with it. that doesn't fucking surprise me in the least. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? This nigga, bro, y'all sound stupid.
She said that shit. She said this will be a perfect time to kill Corey Holcomb. And I said, don't say that shit. And she walked away. Because she forgot me and you cool.
No,
she
but
walked the fuck away.
Motherfuckers out here listening to them motherfucking two backdooria motherfuckers. So what are you gonna do now against Corey?
So the only reason, so before we get here, Corey, I see the turn you making. So she was okay with you fucking hitting her in the face. But the gay folks of the backdooria land who hate you, they got in her ear to convince her because of the great Corey won't be gay conspiracy.
listening to these backdooria type motherfuckers and acting like that shit is word is bond. And this sister right here just told you how this motherfucker was coming at me.
She was. She's been coming for you for a long time though. Like lately, I guess, you know, because she did mention you're on tour with Live Nation and all that stuff. Why you worried about what he doing? Like, Corey works every fucking weekend. And
What does this have to do with him hitting her in the face?
Fridays and some Thursdays. This is nothing new. Like, she's trying to take your bag away, and I'm telling you.
She tried, and they wouldn't have succeeded if my friend wouldn't have told me, do you know they got,
Nigga, y'all doing too much. What's this chick's name, Miss Lips? Miss Lips, no disrespect. I know you trying to help Corey, and that's your nigga. I get that. That's cool in the game. Y'all got to understand what helping your nigga looks like sometimes. And sometimes helping your nigga is telling this nigga to shut up, even if you know he gonna be mad at you for it. His lawyer and the judge said, don't speak on this shit. And y'all not only speaking on this shit, but the things y'all doing, while I understand how y'all trying to push the narrative of all of that, you have to understand that there's going to be a jury of people, most likely, if this goes to court and whatnot, right? They're going to see this video, and they're going to see this video. And they're going to see y'all not even addressing the fact that Corey hit her in the face. And Corey hitting her in the face, you have to explain exactly why he did it, which nobody will do. Y'all just keep making implications and implying. And she says she wanted to take him down. This is why when you know that there's people that want to take you down, you don't do anything that they can take you down with, because it doesn't matter. You can't go kill nobody. They can't set you up to kill somebody and you go ahead and kill somebody, and then they tell on you, and then you like, oh, they've been trying to take me down for years. Well, they won then. I believe y'all when y'all say that she probably was off the hook. She probably was saying some out of pocket shit. She probably get on y'all nerves. I ain't saying y'all, I don't know that woman. So I'm not saying y'all got to rock with her and she always right or whatever. All I'm saying is this nigga's on video walking up and sucker punching her. And y'all are dancing around this to try to help, but I promise you making it worse. Corey cooked, bro. Corey is cooked. So who all want to go down with him? There's a reason D is sitting there not saying much. And it ain't because D is a sellout. Now, if D go on Vlad, that don't make her a sellout. If she go on Vlad and she just roll on Corey, yeah, she a sellout because you wasn't saying none of this shit when you could have said it to protect him. But Corey strikes me personally, in my opinion, I don't know this for sure. He just strikes me as the type of nigga that if you don't walk lockstep with what he want, he call you disloyal and don't want you around.
A court date against you, and this is the second one? Because they hid it.
Yeah.
They hid it. Look, the homie who was right there, he gonna come up here. He gonna tell you we had to search where the fuck to go. Because they hid it.
Yes, Corey, they will put cases and stuff under seal if a woman is in danger or feel that she could be in danger. You hit her in the fucking face, nigga. Like, Corey act like he ain't never heard of this shit, where it's like,
wow.
Sean Holly is who I'm talking about. Because the other motherfucker ain't got enough motherfucking...
If they hit it, Corey, then you got to be mad at the court. Sean Holly ain't. If what you saying is true and they hid this case from you so you couldn't know, that's not on Sean Holly. That's on the court, my guy.
Scruples to motherfucking
This
mop a
nigga
float.
stupid, bro.
I'm telling you.
That's sucker shit with that motherfucker. That ain't shit. I got a monster after me. And you know what I'm saying? I got to make sure my, you dig, attorney get what he need to help me. Because I believe it's coming all back times a million. Because I have been damaged. Look, this is why I wanted you to come here. I wanted my people to see you. I wanted you to know, look.
To Miss Lips and this other dude, I really want y'all to understand, this ain't the move. Corey will take y'all all down with him. Just ask yourself this. Instead of telling, he brought y'all on the show instead of telling D and Craig don't come. Craig's sick, so Craig definitely should have stayed at the crib tonight. And Corey know he was sick and know he been sick. Corey should have told him to stay home. He should have told D to stay home. Corey should be sitting up there by himself walking this fucking plank if that's what he wanted to do. My personal opinion is he should have just came on and him, Craig, and D did what they normally do. Talk about shit in the news, crack they fucking jokes, and tell they stories. That's all they had to do. That's all they had to do. But this nigga ego twice the size as the fucking crib.
In the long run, right now they winning. But she ain't gonna be able to keep doing that to you.
No.
She ain't gonna be able to keep doing that to you.
No.
They win.
The real way y'all could have won, especially you got Miss Lips and what's the other dude's name? You could have had both of them come on and do comedy shit. If nothing else, that would have had the ops nervous. The ops would have been sitting there listening, waiting for y'all to say anything. And y'all would have just been sitting on here being funny. That should have been Corey's thought process going into this show. Nigga, I'm about to be funnier than ever. Cause can't none of these niggas, Anton can out funny you, Corey. That's how all you had to do. Instead of joking about his daughter shit, you shouldn't even have joked about him. You should just put him on the back burner and just been telling jokes, nigga. Nope. Pride got in the way. This nigga challenged you to a fade, and everybody made fun of you for ducking the fade, so you couldn't just let it go. You stupid.
Sister, but in a minute, we gonna be laughing. In a minute, I'ma hold a checkup to show what happened when you fuck up like that.
No, you're not. You're not getting no check from any of this shit, Negro.
A minute.
Yeah.
Just give me a minute. So just hold fast, sister. It ain't just me
Corey,
who think this about you. Like I said, Miss Lips, you be having me rolling with some of the shit you do and say.
So why didn't we have her on here so we could be rolling at some of the shit she do and say? Why bring her on here? What if there's certain shit? Because even both of these people defending Corey, it could still be shit that Corey ain't told them or whatnot that would change their whole perspective on all of this. So I don't even know that. But my whole thing is like, instead of her being on here and being funny and let's see what type of funny, like even old boy, he talking about how he got a big ass show during the fucking Super Bowl weekend, him and another one of your so-called partners. You should have had him on being funny so you can help promote that shit. These niggas is out here really trying to get on, and you got people out here damn near putting their reputations on the line just sitting on TV with you, when you should be the man enough to be like, man, shit, you already said your reputation's taking a hit, so that's why you got to be the man, nigga, the leader of 5150, the actual leader, and tell everybody to sit out while this shit roll over and let me just take that shit. Some weak ass shit, bro. This shit weak.
Swear to God, I'm still from the motherfucking south side of motherfucking Roseman.
I feel you, Craig. Did you see how Craig face looked up? Was like, now she, that's right, gang member. Oh my.
I swear to God, I'm still from the motherfucking south side of motherfucking Roseman. I'll take these motherfucking nails off, bitch, off. Man.
No, Miss Lips, don't take the nails off. We got to be... If Corey believed what he say about black people looking better, then he would ask his sister to not do stereotypical shit. That's stereotypical for you to take your nails off and ready to catch a fade. You a woman, be soft, be beautiful, just chill. Let the men handle the violence. You don't need to. Remember, you got on your pen says black is beautiful. You think black is beautiful when you pulling your nails off and fighting in the middle of the street? See, y'all gotta understand, I don't abide by all that super pro-black shit. You know why? Because the rule of pro-black is you gotta side with them all the time, no matter what. That's cool. I can't do that because there's gonna be times I have to call niggas like Corey and shit out. But I understand that I don't pass that purity test. Y'all don't get that y'all can't pass a pro-black purity test when y'all going after this black woman and this, hold on, is she black? I don't even know if she black, so I'll let you slide on that one. But Anton and his wife and his daughter, they all black. They a black family. And we can hate whatever we want to hate with Anton. The one thing I love about Anton is he's a married man and he lets the world know he married with his family. Because that breaks the black stereotype of black men just being sperm donors. So I have to give him that. But this shit where y'all sitting on here being ghetto and ratchet and shit, y'all gotta stop all of this, bro. There's no need. If you won't catch the fade, catch it. You ain't gotta say all of this.
Say you would do what?
Pop these motherfuckers off, nigga. Bitch.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Listen, Ms. Lips puts her work in nowadays with comedians that don't do it. I've seen you. You paying your dues.
Thank
I've
you,
seen
darling.
You out there. Like, I was like, oh, she's here at this thing.
And
like,
the fact she talking about she was trying to replace you, oh, that really made me.
No, girl. Oh, don't fall for the trap. D just, shout out to D. D is still trying to pivot and get her to talk about her career and how she's funny. And you took that to pivot back to talking about what she allegedly did to Corey. You hurting yourself. I don't know much about you. I would have loved to hear.
Man,
do you believe any of that shit?
Like, you can't replace Darlene. She the first lady of 5150. Excuse me?
That's so cute. Anyway, but no, and now people are trying.
I don't believe that. Why would this bitch that Corey said he always had a problem with want to replace Darlene? Make it make sense.
Let's talk about that for a second. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm
go
saying
ahead.
some stuff can trickle off on certain people, even though I was never there. I don't know. Yes, people are like, oh, but you're still a woman and you're on the show. Yes. Listen, do I condone how he reacted in that moment? Absolutely not.
Well, that's it, Corey. Darlene is on record right now in your face saying, hey, him hitting that bitch wasn't with that shit. How he reacted to her wasn't with that shit. And you know what Corey's sitting there thinking.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
You know what he's sitting there thinking, nigga. Oh, that's like I said, Darlene going to Vlad, nigga. And she gonna tell everything, nigga. That is a devastating statement, Corey. This is why you shouldn't have, you can't, and I can't really be mad at Darlene. You can't box her into a position where she gotta agree with you hitting her in the face like that. That's crazy. Why would you, he mad right now. And I'm like, nigga, why would you put her in that position? You don't take the nigga likely to fold to do the crime. Darlene ain't said shit in like 3 weeks. It's only a matter of time. Like this, I don't know what he expected from her, bro.
Oh, but you're still a woman and you're on the show. Yes. Listen, do I condone how he reacted in that moment? Absolutely not. Is this man crazy at times? Sometimes to me, asshole. Sometimes he can be an asshole.
I knew I shouldn't have called on this nigga. I knew I should not have called on you. This is, nah, bro. So now Darlene put on record, she ain't with you hitting that bitch in the face, and you be mean to her. This nigga Corey is down fucking bad. Darlene, I didn't expect her to bury this nigga like this.
He reacted in that moment? Absolutely not. Is this man crazy at times? Sometimes to me, asshole. Sometimes he can be an asshole. I've known this man for 16 years. And I do not condone what happened in that decision at that.
So for anybody else who's thinking about hiring me when I leave this motherfucker, understand I did not condone, and I'm saying this so this nigga's right here and hear me. Him socking that bitch, wasn't with it, won't be with it, can't be with it.
Moment for him, however, I don't know a violent bone in this man's body. I've known him for 16 years. Hell, I've wanted to hit him. You feel what I'm saying?
But now you learn that he will hit a bitch. 16 years, he was an asshole, he was mean and everything, and you didn't think he had a violent bone in his body. And then I realized he will choke a bitch. Is Corey Holcomb gonna have to choke a bitch?
But he can be a downright asshole. Shit he says is crazy. His comedy is a certain taste, yes. But people, why are you around him? I'm not gonna go by a cliff.
Tell him why you around me, D.
He's a good dude. He's crazy as shit. He's diabolical. His comedy is a hell of a crazy freaking taste.
It only offends
I know him for 16 years.
What's understood ain't gotta be seen.
I know his entire family. I know all that. Believe me. I have a son.
Nigga, wait. Corey, why did you put D in this position, bro? I blame you for this. You gonna be mad at D. You gonna feel like D should have kept it a buck, which she's keeping it a buck. But you really can't really turn up on Darlene because Darlene know where all the bodies are buried.
He's crazy as shit. He's diabolical.
He's crazy as shit. He's diabolical. Good thing you put that disclaimer up at the beginning, Corey. Good thing. Oh, my Lord.
His comedy is a hell of a crazy.
Nigga, he crazy. He diabolical, nigga. And this is her trying to convince us that he wouldn't hit a bitch. Go ahead, Darlene.
Crazy freaking taste.
It only offends
I know him for 16 years.
What's understood ain't.
No, Corey's comedy is offensive to people who aren't evil. What are you talking about?
Wait, I know his entire family. I know all that. Believe me. I have a son. I have a son whose father is huge into me. You really think I put myself in a position around a person who is like, is violent? No.
Nigga, you was married to a nigga that did a song called Cop Killer. You can't make this shit up. Now Darlene trying to act like she's some high moral ground. You are famous for being a video vixen. You was with a nigga who they tried to cancel. You've already been with a nigga they tried to cancel. And I still believe to this day that Ice-T's agreement with the people, the powers that be, if you will, was since you did Cop Killer, the only way you gonna ever be famous in this industry is you gotta play a police officer. And then he was Odafen Tutuola. The rest is history. She was on the album cover with a shotgun talking about, why would I ever be around somebody like this? Bitch, what are you talking about? You famous for it. This bitch was with a nigga who did a song called Cop Killer. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, she had a son with the godfather of gangster rap, and she want to sit here and act like she Bro, the way that y'all revisionist history around you niggas be something else for me. Darlene was, I would never be around somebody that, nigga, you literally were.
I can't take a clip and hold that against my... Ashamed of it, yes. Sad that he chose a certain moment and...
Yeah, Joy. Is that Darlene?
And reacted a certain way. Yeah, I'm disappointed, sure.
Oh, my Lord, Corey. This is... Turn her mic off, Corey. Didn't your lawyer tell you don't talk about this shit?
Disappointed in.
Well, how you reacted, how you took that moment.
Darlene, let me explain something to you. If somebody out of pocket with me,
I get that.
There's a monster inside of me.
Corey, shut up.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit,
So,
can I?
for the record, Corey, you got a monster inside of you that comes out and smacks bitches. I don't think you want to say that in court, my nigga. I don't think you ever need to say that. Don't ever say this out loud again, Corey.
I keep being real good.
Had I would have been there, I would have tried this out. I know, but you know what I'm saying, right? But I'm just saying, to say all that, the reason why I've never, the man could be as wild and crazy and say all the wild shit possible. But I know him to the core, and he's not a violent person by nature. Not at all.
He put up a child's picture. What about that, D? I see you want to talk about the violence, but you don't want to talk about shit like that. So you cool with the Anton daughter shit? Because you know Anton was disrespectful. But D, are you admitting that you were wrong? Because I believe you when you say that this nigga, because I've known people that are assholes or shit like that I'm like, that doesn't mean they beat they bitch or no shit like that. But D, you found out he will hit a bitch. So now what? You just don't condone it? You'll still take his money, though.
Well, Darlene, no, he's not a woman beater.
A beater
he's
at all?
not
Oh,
a woman
hell
beater.
no.
He's not a woman beater, feminist.
I wouldn't be in the same room.
Stop.
What you say, Miss?
I saw the video, though.
He's not a woman beater, feminist. Stop. Y'all campaigning for a bitch that's not a victim. It's real victims out there.
Y'all campaigning for a bitch that is not a victim. Yep.
Yeah, and God bless them.
I know they are going to hate.
There are women out there.
Hold on. Miss Lips is really saying something that needs to be said because I can't say it.
Right.
There are victims. There are real fucking victims. She is not no victim. You can go to the comedy store. She fucked with it. What she do to the comedian? She called the police on her.
Wait.
She started some shit at the comedy store. The sheriffs pulled up like it was a terrorist attack. The bitch is crazy.
So why do y'all keep fucking with her? Why would you put your hands on somebody that you know is known for calling the police? It's just the lack of accountability in all this, bro. There's no story you about to tell me that's gonna make me go, Corey didn't do anything wrong.
Needs some medication, man. She really 5150 and 5152.
Oh my Lord, don't do that.
Somebody come help the bitch, please. Y'all feminists need to grab the bitch.
Anyway.
Because can't nobody grab her.
Don't come.
Grab the bitch, because can't nobody grab her.
Miss Lips ain't lying about shit. It ain't just Corey Holcomb.
Only person I saw hit her on the camera was Corey Holcomb, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, pimp.
Ain't just Corey Holcomb and everything that's done to...
This is a classic thing that woman beaters do. She's a whore, she's a slut, she on drugs, you know, all of these things so you could justify hitting her. She's been disrespectful to other people. She called the police on other people. She wanted to replace Darlene. she jealous, all this shit. And it's like, if all of this shit is true, you still don't get to punch her in the face.
His lips, I promise you, it ain't done in her face.
For sure.
It ain't done in her motherfucking face. Cause face.
Nigga, you sound real hard. On the phone, nephew. You sound real hard, nigga.
Face to face is different. Everything that motherfucker playing with, motherfucker Wild Hunted Miss Lips, let me tell you something.
Nigga.
They ain't doing that in her face.
Nigga, I got GD in my blood. Bitch.
Church out. I'm done. This is where I will tap out. That's right, gang member. This is where I will tap out. She got GD in her blood. Like, man, y'all niggas is too old for this, bro. On set, I got GD in my blood. Corey, man, I don't have no personal beef with you, my nigga. I still think you have some of the funniest stand-up sets of all time. And this is with me knowing that your jokes are acquired taste, but them shits be funny as fuck, bro. The stand-up where you had the red bow tie on the cover, that CD, bro, that CD got me through the road so many times. Motherfucking your set on the Shaq shit. Beyond, like, you was the funniest nigga on that set by far, and you was up there with some heavy hitters. I say all that to say, you can't hit that bitch, bro. I don't give a fuck if you ain't never told a joke and you worked at CVS your whole life. You can't hit her. Because I'm not one of those where it's like, oh, since you have this amount. No, you shouldn't hit her, period. It's your fault, my nigga. You can bring on whoever you want. They are not helping you like you think. I get Miss Lips as being a comedian and all these things. She should probably tone it down when she's talking about this type of shit that's serious helping you. Because now you're on camera associating with known gang members, Corey. How did this happen when your lawyer told you don't talk about this shit? And so did the judge. Epic crash out. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo links in the description. We hit the $20 goal for the stream. But besides that, man, say good night to your boy. Man, we almost did 5 hours. I was only going to be here for like 2. We're here for 5. She said she got GD in her blood. I'll tap out on that. D buried you, nigga. Everything D said, bro, D's already letting it be known. Yeah, and D, just so you know, I don't give a fuck that you, nigga, you still gonna take that dirty money, that money that was that big ass check that y'all got for talking about that minor. Yeah, I know you didn't say nothing, but are you taking your cut? Did you tell Corey that you couldn't do that, or you gonna take that shit, but you just want us to know that you don't condone it? You'll just take the money. I got you. Understood. Chief Meteorologist, OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson, Kendra, J-Rock, Lashib, Donis, JD. This is she was on the cover with Ice-T with a shotgun, and now she's too. I would never be around any man like this. Right. D, you got an easy check. I'll give you that. You got an easy check working with Corey. But Corey, I figure I'll remind the people one more time before you go. I appreciate that. If you're new here, make sure you hit the like button and whatnot and hit the subscribe and all that good stuff. All the rest of the Real Late Night crew, man, it's good to see y'all. You know, we've been spotty due to all this legal shit, but, hey, man, God is going to see us through. God ain't switched up on us yet, and he's not going to switch up on us as long as we don't switch up on him. He won't switch up on us. If we switch up on him, he's just going to reflect that. So it is what it is. Put him first. You know what it is. What's the point of being married and openly cheating, though? L Rose, that's the thing, though. I don't condone any of that. I don't know what agreements he had with his wife or whatever. I don't rock with Anton. This has been a hard pill for the record. This has been a hard pill for me to swallow because I personally don't rock with Anton because he do act like he sits on this moral high horse and he contradicts himself all the time. Corey just showed how dumb he is. Because actually, if I debated Anton Daniels, I'm going to ask him a whole bunch of shit he can't answer. Because I don't abide by either of these weird camps that he's in. This Republican, Democrat, liberal camp shit they be doing. Corey just was not that smart. I mean, Anton, he's supposed to be all this intellectual. He stood up and told the nigga, let's go fight. Like, and somehow, and Corey could have took that and really made Anton look bad. But instead, Corey folded. But like Corey said, at least he ain't never hit no bitch. God is great. Corey, it ain't too late to give your life back. You're still breathing.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
One of my favorites, Scott. My Trans Am.
For you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you was like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Man, I think my seed will be here today. I missed the outro too. I missed work. But I'll take what I can get. All right.
Crushed it.
God is great. God is great. Ninth Circuit. It is what it is.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.